Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Faustina Oputu. And the headlines: Rivers State government begins free vaccination of children against new polio strain. Supreme Court affirms election victory of Enugu State Governor Peter Mbah. An acting IGP, Kayode Egbetokun, says efforts have begun to secure release of 8 NYSC members abducted in Zamfara State. And on the foreign scene, death toll in Libya's coastal city of Derna surpasses 11,000. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. The Rivers State government is set to embark on a 4-day vaccination campaign against polio. Although Nigeria has been certified wild polio-free, the National Immunization Plus Days is carrying out the polio vaccination against the circulating variant of poliovirus in order to combat the outbreak responses in the country. Speaking on the vaccination campaign, the state health educator under the Rivers State Primary Healthcare Management Board, Dr. Diane Dabo, said the vaccination is targeted at children under the age of 5.
We're going to vaccinate children that are under 5. We're going to mark their fingers. We're going to mark houses when we vaccinate the children to confer immunity on these children against that particular variant of the virus. The vaccine we are using is what we call the NOPV2. It's not the same as the vaccine that is used in our facilities for routine immunization. So it's very important that all caregivers and parents with children in that age group allow our team members to give our children this particular vaccine because it actually combats the variant.
Dr. Dabo said the vaccination will be carried out in homes, places of worship, at schools, and appealed to parents and guardians to allow their children to be vaccinated.
Nigeria has been certified wild polio virus free, but we are embarking on this campaign and outbreak responses in the country to combat a particular variant of the polio virus that we term the circulating variant of the polio virus that can as well cause paralysis in children that are unimmunized when they become infected by it. And like I said, we are commencing on the 16th to the 19th of this month. We are going to be in schools, we are going to be in churches, we are going to be...
Today FM reports that the vaccination will commence from 16 to 19 September in all the local government areas of the state, and it is free. An appeal court sitting in Port Harcourt has dismissed the suit filed by one Samson Ovua against the paramount ruler of Iba and Obele communities in Emoa local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Highness Eze Wobudu Sunday Jonah. The 3-man panel of the court, in a unanimous judgment on the appeal filed by Ovua, confirmed the judgment of Rivers State High Court, presided over by Justice Each has the right to occupy the stool of Nyewali of Woha. The appeal court panel described the appeal of Samson Ovua as frivolous and having no place in law. Counsel to Wobudu Sunday Jonah, SC Wombu, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ojo, said the judgment means a total restoration of peace and unity to Iba and Obele communities.
The appeal court today starts in Port Harcourt to decide over the suit which was filed by Samson Ovua against the winning of Chief Honorable Dr. Sunday Wobudu Jonah. And appeal court find their suit or their appeal as it were as frivolous and unfounded, either in fact or in law. But the appeal is frivolous, it's not unfounded both in law and in fact, and then subsequently dismiss the appeal and affirm the judgment of the trial court. Issues they raise does not cover any grounds of their complaint. Neither did they canvass any argument on the complaint they had against the court because they do not have such facts, and such facts does not exist.
Recall that a Rivers State High Court presided over by Justice Ezel Thompson had 2 years ago declared Eze Wobudu Sunday Jonah the rightful person to occupy the position of the paramount ruler of Iba and Obele, declaring that only Omogbo person has the right to ascend the throne. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Amadi, says congestion in justice delivery in Isiokpo Judicial Division is the reason the Emoa Judicial Division of the State High Court was created. Justice Amadi, who spoke during the flag-off of the Emoa Local Government Division of the State High Court, said the number of cases emanating from the division necessitated the recommendation by the State Judiciary and subsequent approval by the immediate past governor, Nyesom Wike. The Chief Judge, however, noted that the creation of judicial divisions is never done on local government basis, but that the recommendation was as a result of evidence of congestion at the Isiokpo Division of the State High Court, which has only one courtroom. Amadi further enjoined relevant stakeholders in Emoa local government area to join hands with the current administration to sustain the prevalent peace and security in the area. As part of activities to mark this year's World Cleanup Day, stakeholders from different sectors and organizations have begun sensitizing the public on the need for a healthy environment. Today FM correspondent Uchendu Ojowa reports that members of social care officials of the Federal Ministry of Environment, the National Environmental Standards and Regulation Enforcement Agency, and the Nigeria Hotel Association and several others were at Mile 1 Rumuoji Market to sensitize the people. Addressing newsmen after carrying out a sensitization exercise within the market premises, the Chief Executive Director of Social Care, Namso Oporum, said the exercise is aimed at educating the people on how waste could be exchanged with medical insurance. Oporum appealed to people to avoid indiscriminate disposal of waste, stressed on the importance of recycling for the interest of environmental sustainability.
One of the things we want to do is to create awareness, sensitize the public on the importance of a cleaner environment. A cleaner environment means people will be healthy, live a more quality life. Think about when plastics, clog waterways, they turn to bleeding ground for mosquitoes. Mosquito is a strong vector for malaria, which come back to also, bite people and transmit malaria. So one of the things we try to do is to create behavioral change, encourage people to keep the environment clean, promote sustainability, as well as encourage sanitation. And we are grateful to every organization that has come out today to join us, the media, Waste Management Agency, River State Government, Ruama, and so many others.
Also speaking, the state chairman of Hotel Associations, Eugene Wauzi, represented by Omo Okwe, said the partnership with other relevant groups and sectors became necessary following the kind of jobs being carried out in the hospitality industry.
Everyone knows the Hotel Association is a major stakeholder in environment issues. As part of the hospitality and entertainment industry, like everyone knows, the use of plastics for packaging and takeaway and serving is a major material in what we do. So in something like this, like Social Care is doing, we're interested in ensuring that the public informed what to do with the waste that comes from the activity of social life every day. In one case, people actually know what to do, but there is nothing to support.
On his part, the Chairman, Management Committee, Rumuoji Mile 1 Market, Otoye Uche, said the sensitization will give the traders a sense of direction.
Clean up today is a very nice one because in every, like I always say, cleanliness is next to godliness. Definitely, this cleanup will actually help the market people. It will help the traders. Because one, even if they allow the place to be so dirty, customers will not like to come in a dirty environment to buy. So what you've done today will actually give them sense of direction to know what they are doing, so that in every day they come, they can clean up their places of trading. I think it's a very good initiative to actually do this today, carrying out this type of jobs in a public area.
Moving on, the Supreme Court has declined to nullify the election victory of Governor Peter Mbah of Enugu State. The Apex Court, in a unanimous decision by a 5-member panel of justices, dismissed as incompetent an appeal that the All Progressives Congress and its candidate in the state, Uche Nnaji, filed to challenge the return of Mbah of the People's Democratic Party as winner of the governorship election. In its lead judgment that was prepared by Justice Tijani Abubakar, the Supreme Court held that Nnaji and his party filed an invalid brief of argument. judgment. It held that the appellants failed to adduce any cogent reason why the invalid process they filed should be relied upon to invalidate Governor Mba's election victory. Consequently, it dismissed the case of the appellants for being incompetent. It will be recalled that the Court of Appeal in Enugu had on July 18 also dismissed Naji's case against Mba. The Chicago State University has confirmed that President Bola Tinubu attended the school. It said Tinubu attended CSU and graduated in 1979 with a bachelor's degree. The university disclosed this in a statement issued to CBS News yesterday. It, however, added that it is prevented by federal law from providing any further information without consent or unless allowed to do so via court order. And this is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. The Acting Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, says collaborative efforts were ongoing to secure the release of 8 members of the National Youth Service Corps kidnapped in Zamfara State about 4 weeks ago. IGP Egbetokun stated this while delivering his remarks at the meeting with strategic police office managers and media briefing highlighting policies, breakthroughs and achievements of the Nigeria Police Force in the last 5 weeks. The police boss stated that the safety and well-being of all citizens, particularly young NYSC members, remained of utmost importance to the force. The Debt Management Office says Nigeria's total public debt hits 87.3%, the Central Bank of Nigeria to the federal government. And on the foreign scene, the death toll in Libya's coastal city of Derna has surpassed 11,000 as such efforts continue following a massive flood fed by the breaching of 2 dams in heavy rains. Secretary General of the International Federation of Red Cross and Red Crescent Societies in Libya, Maria Eldres, said more than 10,000 people are reported missing in the Mediterranean city. Health authorities previously put the death toll in Derna at 5,500, with the storm also killing about 170 people elsewhere in the country. The mayor of Derna, Abdel Monaim Al-Gaiti, said the tally could climb to 20,000 given the number of neighborhoods that were washed out. And in sports, Mario Balotelli's contract at Swiss club Sion has been reportedly terminated after just 1 season. The former Manchester City and Liverpool striker was training alone at the start of this season after Sion were relegated. He scored 6 goals in 19 games last season, but now the Italian has had his contract terminated by mutual consent. Now a free agent, the 33-year-old could re-sign with former club Adana Demirspor, which he previously joined in the summer of 2021, scoring 19 goals. And in entertainment, a song by late Nigerian singer Mohbad has risen to number 1 on Apple Music Top 100 chart. One of his singles, Peace, is currently sitting at number 1 on music streaming platform, followed by another of his singles, Ask About Me, displacing Burna Boy's City Boys at number 3. Beast and Peace and Feel Good singles are also at 4th and 5th positions, respectively, on the platform. Meanwhile, his fans have expressed worry about the proceeds reaching his wife and their 5-month-old baby. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Rivers State government has revealed that it will, from tomorrow, begin vaccinating children under the age of 5 against a new strain of polio. We told you that the Supreme Court has declined to nullify the election victory of Enugu State Governor Peter Mba. We also told you that the Acting Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, has said that efforts have begun to release 8 NYSC members kidnapped in Zamfara State over 4 weeks ago. And from the foreign scene, we You heard that the death toll in Libya's coastal city of Derna has surpassed 11,000 as such efforts continue. And that was the news. It's edited by Prince Ajubo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Faustina Uputu. Good evening. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Well, a very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Soccer Nation. It is the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, and it's brought to you by MTN.
Everybody crushing you, but I'm wanting to marry you. I know, carry another, you know, say I be complete, man.
It's midnight. You're on an important call. Suddenly you hear...
You have 1 minute remaining.
You quickly check your wallet. And there's no cash. What if you could recharge without cash and even get some bonus? Low on credit? No problem. Recharge your MTN line by downloading my MTN NG app or dial *904# to buy airtime directly from your bank account anytime, any day, and enjoy a 15% bonus on every recharge. Yes, it's that easy. MTN. What are we doing today?
All right, welcome back to the show. It is still Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN. Let's start off with the Women's Champions League. As Champions League debutants, Man United will play Paris Saint-Germain in the second qualifying round for a place in the group stage. Scottish champions Glasgow City face Norwegian club SK Brann after beating Lithuania's Gintra in their first round. United were runners-up in the Women's Super League last season to qualify for Europe for the first time. They will play the first leg at home against the French side, who are two-time finalists on the 10th or 11th of October. The return legs will be played on the 18th and 19th October to decide the remaining 12 places in the groups. Holders Barcelona plus Lyon, Bayern Munich and WSL champions Chelsea have already qualified for the group stages, which starts in November. Last season's Champions League semi-finalist Arsenal were knocked out in the first qualifying round alongside Scottish side Celtic. Still talking women's football, Arsenal have completed the signing of Australian midfielder Kyra Cooney-Cross from Swedish side Hammarby IF. The 21-year-old impressed at this summer's Women's World Cup, starting all 7 of the Matildas' matches as they finished 4th on home soil. Cooney-Cross arrived at Hammarby from Melbourne Victory in 2022 and made 30 appearances, including helping the club win last season's Swedish Cup. Arsenal just felt right as soon as I heard about the interest. I'm really looking forward to experiencing the atmosphere at Emirates Stadium in front of a big crowd for our first game there is this season. I can't wait to get started and help us achieve something big together. Well, Cooney-Cross, who has 39 caps, joins fellow Australian Steph Catley and Caitlin Ford in Arsenal's squad. Cooney-Cross is the Gunners' 5th signing of the summer window, following Amanda Ilest, Chloe Lacas, Alicia Russo and World Cup winner Leah Codina. Meanwhile, Premier League club Everton are set to have new owners after Fahad Moshiri agreed to sell his 94% stake to American investment fund 777 Partners. The takeover would bring to an end the tumultuous tenure of British-Iranian Moshiri, who first invested in 2016. The sale is expected to be completed by the end of 2023, subject to Premier League, Football Association and Financial Conduct Authority approval. The takeover would mean half of the 20 top-flight clubs are American-owned. Josh Wander, the 777 founder, said, "We are truly humbled by the opportunity to become part of the Everton family as custodians of the club and consider it a privilege to be able to build on its proud heritage and values. Our primary objective is to work with fans and stakeholders to develop the sporting and commercial infrastructure for the men's and women's teams that will deliver results for future generations of Everton supporters." All right, let's go on a break. Hear from our sponsors. When we come back, there's so much more to talk about. Don't go anywhere.
Ọkụọla elekere 12 nke ime abalị. Ịnọ n'ime oku ekwentị dị oke mkpa.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Ọsọsọ ileba anya n'ime akpa gị. Mmanụ onweghị ego ị hụrụ n'ime ya. Ọ bụrụ na ị nwere ike itinye ego n'ime ekwentị gị na-emefughị ego ọbụla ma nwekwa ọmụrụ nwa n'elu ya, ego ekwentị gị ọgbadaala, ị nweghị nsogbu. Tinye ego n'ime ekwentị MTN gị site n'ibutu My MTN NG app maọbụ ịpịa akara star 904 hash iji zụrụ ekwentị kpọmkwem site n'ọbụ ego akaụntụ gị n'ụlọ akụ gị. Mgbe ọbụla ị chọrọ ya, tiri ọmụrụ nwa pasentị 15 n'elu ego ekwentị ọbụla ị zụrụ. N'ezie, nke a dị mfe ma bụrụ eziokwu. MTN, ọ bụ gịnị ka anyị na-eme taa?
You can run the mile, you can walk straight through hell.
All right, welcome back to the show. It is still Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN. Let's move on now as we talk about Erik ten Hag. The man says there was no good culture when he arrived at Manchester United and insists strict leadership is what the club's owners want. It comes after the announcement that winger Jadon Sancho will train away from the first team until issues with the manager are resolved. It is my job to control the standards, Ten Hag said. Strict lines is what the club asked me because there was no good culture before I entered last season. Of course, it is never someone only makes one mistake. It is a whole process before you come to a certain outcome about strict lines. If staff or players or whoever, there is a structure to cross lines, so you have to be strong. The United boss will also be without midfielder Mason Mount and centre-back Rafael Varane for Saturday's Premier League match against Brighton, with both injured. Tottenham boss Ange Postecoglou says the club will give forward Richarlison the support he needs. Brazil's Richarlison was pictured in tears after being substituted during his country's 5-1 win over Bolivia during the international break. Whatever Richie needs, we will help him get to the space he wants to get to, said Postecoglou. He put it out there because he was quite emotional after the game and will give him the support he needs. But we do that for all players and most professional clubs do. Spurs will be hosting Sheffield United on Saturday on the back of earning 10 points from the opening 4 games. Their form under Postecoglou, who took over the London club after leaving Celtic in the summer, has earned the Australian the Premier League Manager of the Month award for August. Speaking about the awards for the month of August, James Maddison has been named the EA Sport Premier League Player for the month of August, with Tottenham's Maddison beating off competition from Taiwo Awoniyi, Brandon Belmo, Jared Bowen, Kaoru Mitoma, and Rodri to win the Premier League's Player Award. Maddison was superb in the opening month of the new season as he settled into life at Tottenham Hotspur, scoring once and providing 2 assists for Spurs in the first 3 games of the campaign. It was a double scoop for Tottenham as Ange Postecoglou was also named the Barclays Premier League Manager for the month of August. And for new signing, Chelsea's new signing, Romeo Lavia's ankle injury is a sad situation, said Chelsea manager Mauricio Pochettino. The 19-year-old limped out of training last week, prompting fears he could be out of action for a number of weeks. The midfielder is yet to make his Chelsea debut since his summer arrival from Southampton in a £58 million deal. It is the latest injury concern for the Argentine manager, who is without 9 first-team players, including club captain Reece James. Well, Poch is hoping to bring the club back to Europe next season, as he believes the lack of European football this season will help his side. But the Blues boss is confident he can bring them back to Europe's top competitions. After a difficult campaign, Chelsea, who lifted the Champions League trophy in 2021, finished 12th in the Premier League, meaning they will not be involved when European football returns next week. The Blues will take on Bournemouth at the Vitality Stadium on Sunday. Currently sits 12th in the table, and after an up and down start to the new season under Pochettino, with injuries hampering the Argentinian manager at the start of his reign at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea have 4 points after the opening 4 games. Let's go on another break, hear from our sponsors again. When we come back, we'll wrap up the show.
Now midnight today, so you did receive one important call. Now so you just hear.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Sharp, you don't begin check your wallet. But to cash no come deal. How it for be if you go fit to recharge without cash and them still sama you bonus on top your recharge anytime? Your credit don't nearly finish? No wahala. Just download my MTN NG app to recharge your MTN line. I be make you dial star 904 hash to buy airtime straight from your bank account to Fiam any day, anytime, and enjoy 15% awoof bonus on top any amount where you recharge. That's why it be very easy. MTN, what we they do today?
Just be politicians, be preachers, be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions.
All right, welcome back to the show. It's still Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN. And let's move on now as we talk about the majority of Spain's World Cup winning squad continuing their boycott of the national team until further changes are made, saying they do not feel in a safe place. A total of 39 Spanish women's players say more needs to be done. A statement from the players, which includes 21 of the 23 members of Spain's World Cup winning squad, said the changes that have occurred are not enough for the players to feel in a safe place where women are respected, where there is a commitment to women's football, and where we can give our maximum performance. According to the statement, the players are calling for a restructuring of the Spanish Football Federation, resignation of the temporary president, a different organization of women's football, new general secretary and presidency cabinet, a new media department, and new thinking about the integrity department. Well, Liverpool manager Jurgen Klopp is not concerned about the possibility of forward Mo Salah being targeted by Saudi Arabian clubs in January. The Reds rejected a £150 million bid for the 31-year-old before the Premier League transfer window shut on the 1st of September, and there were no further moves before Saudi Arabia's window closed 6 days later. However, Saudi Pro League Director of Football Michael Emenalo has said the door is not closed on a move for Salah. Liverpool manager Jurgen Klopp is not concerned about the possibility of forward Mo Salah being targeted by Saudi. The Reds already rejected that bid, and he says a week after we close the transfer window, you ask about the January transfer window. Obviously, you can't wait until December to ask these questions. We will see what happens. Until then, I'm not worried in this moment. I didn't even think about it until you opened that wound again. No, I'm not worried, said Jurgen Klopp. Now, Juventus manager Massimiliano Allegri feels sorry for Paul Pogba over his doping suspension, but says he must wait for the ruling to give a full assessment. Pogba remains provisionally suspended from football after a drug test found elevated levels of testosterone in his system earlier this week. If the 30-year-old France international is found guilty, he could face a ban of between 2 and 4 years. I am sorry for Pogba. Paul will not be with us against Lazio and the following game at Sassuolo, and then we'll see. Right now, however, we have to stay focused on the players we have, Allegri did say.
Do it for your country, do it for your name, 'cause there's gonna be a day when you're living in the Hall of Fame. And the world's gonna know your name. 'Cause you burn with the cross flame. And the world's gonna know your name. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame.
Before we go to the games to look out for this weekend, let's let you know that Rangers manager Michael Beale says he does not believe his job is in peril, nor does he need assurances about his position amid speculation linking other managers with the role. The Ibrox boss is under pressure after exiting the Champions League and league defeats by Kilmarnock and Celtic. Beale also revealed he will be without Todd Cantwell and Kieran Dowell for up to 3 and 4 weeks respectively. A football manager needs to win games of football. The last 2 we didn't win, so we need to get back to winning. Right now, the team needs to show stronger performances. Naturally, I speak to Chief Executive James Bisgrove every day. I speak to Chairman John Bennett and other members of the board at least 2 or 3 times a week as normal. Nothing has changed in that respect. I don't need assurances. I'm part of a plan in terms of where we're going as a club. It's something I'm fully aware and involved in, the man did say. And just before we go, let's let you know that Bendel Insurance are confident of putting up a good test in their game against RS Berkane. Centre-back Benjamin Tanimu believes the Benin Arsenal have all it takes to progress into the group stage of the CAF Confederation Cup as they await 2020 winners RS Berkane of Morocco in the second qualifying round of the competition. The Benin Arsenal, who won the 2023 Federation Cup, are playing on the continent for the first time in 34 years, but they face a tough test against the North Africans in the last phase of the preliminaries. Tanimu, who has been a consistent figure in the backline of Monday Odige's side, however, believes that Insurance can again shock their opponents like they did against ASO Clef in the first round. Let's go to the games to look out for this weekend in the Premier League as Wolverhampton Wanderers will take on Liverpool. Aston Villa will face off against Crystal Palace, while Fulham will be up against Luton Town, while Manchester United will take on Brighton. Tottenham against Sheffield United. West Ham will face off against Man City, and Newcastle United will take on Brentford. That's in the English Premier League tomorrow. In the French League 1, we've got Rennes taking on Lille, and Lens will face on Metz. While in the Italian Serie A tomorrow, you've got Juventus versus Lazio, and then it's a Milan derby with Inter taking on AC Milan at 5 p.m. Genoa would also lock horns with Napoli in the other Serie A clash, while in the Spanish La Liga, you've got Athletic Bilbao against Cadiz, Valencia versus Atletico Madrid, Celta Vigo taking on Mallorca, and Barcelona will face off against Real Betis. Let's not forget that there's some games to look out for today, but that's pretty much the size of the package. Join us again on Monday for another loaded edition of Soccer Nation. It is the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. And the show was brought to you by MTN.
Backdrop.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My dad is happy.
Hey, stop slipping with that dial. Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma, they match am, they go.
What? You bribing the officer of the law? You under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. Wanna wake me. They arrested me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do waiting they right. For we country to better, it is for we hand. If you like, do like say you know hear am. To give or to take bribe, now offense.
Well, I don't hear am, Abi. You hear am too, Abi. You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message given now. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the name is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb some tree alone in this video?
So, and you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
You took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the name is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, steadily, heavily. I'm happy, I know. I know. It's a big vibe, but the girls them know. They see me coming, then they shout hallelujah. Every day it be like a new year. Overseas they want chop me like suya. I know big dog, but this do ya. Tire so greasy, oh. You dey dance like Chris Breezy, oh, easy, oh. I'm on my wrist, they cold, they freeze, oh. Them know they call me Mr. Money for no reason, oh. I see they go, I'm a piano. We go show, we go let them know. Now we dey run the town and any show bigger than any woe, stronger than any foe. Bad man flows, put them on their toes. On the low, the guys them know. My bed is short, South Jamo, Colorado. Pass me the fatty joe. I know, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, steadily, heavily. I'm happy, I know, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know.
Yeah, what you call? Oko Nigiran. What's the wallet sherry one? Turn me up, where you carry on. Shake your caravan for the Don Corleone. What dead on the floor, I can never fall. I rap it to 44. I'm trading all of my soul now for my peace. I'm glad I made it out of belly of the beast. From the ground up, niggas stand up, see the fandom. No need to random, but we then shine down, and then they never done. I'm telling y'all, better get the memorandum. One thing I know, I'm a piano, all of my piano. No mercy, I know, Italiano, Lucky Luciano, killing scripts, all I know.
Piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily.
Hashtag right there, Lamide on the song Together. I'm a Piano, one of the wonderful songs off that album that he just dropped, Min the Shaka just dropped, right? But it's a wonderful song playing right now on Today 95.1 FM. It's a Friday. Thank God it's Friday, people. Turn it up right now. Time check is 6:45 p.m. And this is your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. It's a wonderful Friday evening. The countdown show is going to be on anytime soon. Counting down the hottest banging tunes on the streets of PH City. Are you ready for me? Because I got new songs for you, all right? Guess what? We got new songs of the EP, Charlotte Dip Breath, just dropped this evening, and we'll be sampling some of the songs of that new EP. And of course, more great songs of the streets of PH City. So are you ready for me? Happy birthday shout out to you. If you're celebrating a birthday today, congratulations. If it's your special day, congratulations. We're really super excited. Today 95.1 FM wants to wish you the best on this very wonderful day. So congratulations to you. Okay, so I'll go on a short break, come back and get straight into it. What's been happening? A lot of things. Mohbad's issue has been causing a lot of controversy. Apparently, Naira Marley might be investigated for, the issue surrounding Mohbad's death. All right, but I'll give you that update later on, not today. Today, we're just counting down the hottest banging tunes on the streets of PH City. My name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy in radio. Call me Big Dave. Right here at Today 95.1 FM. I'll be right back in a jiffy. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, what you got? Oko Nigiran. What's the wallet sherry one? Turn me up, where you carry on. Shake your caravan for the Don Corleone. What dead on the floor.
Has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
See the fandom, no need to random, but we then shine down, and then they never done. I'm telling y'all, better get the memorandum. One thing I know, I'm a piano, all of my piano. No mercy, I know, Italiano, Lucky Luciano, killing scripts, all I know.
Piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know. Steadily, heavily. I'm a piano, it's a big vibe, but the girls them know. I'm a piano.
All right, welcome back. It's still the countdown show right now. Let's get straight to it. 6:46 p.m. Starting off with number 10, Mo Jeezy. The name of the song is One More Time. I'll be right back.
First time when I set my eyes on you, you. I don't know what thing they make me fall for you. Oh wait, I can't get enough of you, Roberta. And I'm sure that I can walk away, but my leg at this nothing move on it. Oh wait, I can't get enough of you, Roberta. Say I love it tonight. Girl, you messing with the energy. Many things where my eyes don't see. Girl, I don't mind if all eyes on me. You're wonderful. You're my sweet, sweet energy. Many things where my eyes don't see. Girl, I don't mind if all eyes on me. More time, more time, more time, more time.
All right, so you just checked out one more time by Mojeezy at number 10, a new song, and it's doing pretty well on all the charts. So we will be moving to the number 9 song on the countdown tonight. Now, what you could do for them is just go on their social media handles or any streaming platform and show your support to them or show your support for them. This is that time where you get to rep PH City Stars, all right? It's not just about the ones in Lagos and Abuja, but the ones we have here sometimes, right? So I'll move on to number 9. We've got a new song on that particular chart right now, and it's by the one and only Zoe. The name of the song is No Day, so stick around for that. At number 9, Zoe, No Day, coming up right now.
Love that you show me now finally, oh. This your grace, they cover me totally, oh. Now baba they run things for me. See I be buying corner, and that's the life I live. You did. Your grace they cover me every day. You did. Your grace they cover me every day. It belongs to my papa. All the glory belongs to my papa. Let you pass God no day, oh. You know day, oh. Show you the wine this grace, oh. No play, oh. Let you pass God no day, oh. You know day, oh. You know day.
All right, at number 9, you just checked out Zoe, No Day, fresh tune playing right now at the Countdown Show. And moving on to number 8, I got Something Breath. This is Charlotte Dip at number 8, Tanana. Enjoy it. I'll be right back to Countdown on more.
I see you looking like you're looking for love. I signed a shorty cause I want it for long. This song expresses silly thoughts in my head. In my head. So if you ever need some company, call me, I'll be there. We go Netflix and cuddle. I know you go like that kind of feeling. If you ever need some company, call me, I'll be there. We go Netflix and cuddle. I know you go like that kind of feeling. You know that I'm one tanana, tanana away. Tanana away. Tanana away. You know that I'm one tanana, tanana away. Tanana away. Tanana away. You know that I'm one tanana, tanana away. Tanana away. Tanana away. You know that I'm one tanana, tanana away. Tanana away. Tanana away. Oh.
Heart, let me talk to you.
And how you say you no go recover. Moving higher and higher.
All right, so you just checked out Sammy Hart at number 8. The name of the song is Better Days. Moving on to number 7, This Is So Can. The name of the song is Mama, dedicated to the mothers out there. Enjoy it.
I made a promised to my mother that I'll make her proud. Little me talking, but yeah, she never doubted. She looked me in the eyes and told me, Suski, you a storm and you ain't got no view. And she blessed me, I like how she sounded. When it's time for Ununu, I love how she pounds it. I recall some of the evenings when I had to fry plantain, but no matter how she explained, how she managed to burn it, I don't know. And she can really shout, but I know it's for the best when I think of it now. I'll click out with me, well, sometimes they get overreact.
Number 6 right now, Charlie Dip is back again. It's going to be on this chart for a couple of more times. This song, this particular one, is Laura Majaf featuring Obium Kata. Really enjoy it, okay? Still on that EP, A Deep Breath. Go check it out. Obium Kata at number... to play. Moving fresh new songs on the chart. Like I said, he just dropped the new song and it's going to be playing right now. So let's check out this one at number 5. It's called are you ready for it? It's called Happen and it's playing right now on the Countdown Show.
Make I follow my heart. So I did walk out for your back. Even if I lose my senses, I can never lose this feeling that I feel for you. So I give you back to back, like I did the track. I no go give us space. No, they won't penetrate. No way, no way. I don't fall in love. No, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. I don't fall in love. No, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. I don't fall in love. No, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. I don't fall in love. No, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. Normally, no, they
All right, so you just checked out the new song. It's premiering right now on Today95.1fm. It just dropped up the EP, Deep Breath. All right, so go check for it on all streaming platforms. Moving on to number 4. This is Sept. The name of the song is God. Enjoy it. I'll be right back.
Local boy, you show me love, I go retaliate. Sweet and sweet love, we don't escalate. Totally unworthy, but you legalize me. Dear Lord, I see your love. Otherwise, God, oh God, God, oh, I for die. God, oh God, God, oh, I see your hands. God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, I for die. God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, I for die.
All right, so this is checked out Sept at number 4. The brother's getting married anytime soon. Definitely going to turn up for him. Moving on to number 3. This is Urban Love by Deck Chris. A very wonderful song you want to party to this weekend. All right, so check it out. I'll be right back to wrap up at number 2 and number 1.
Say na this nine too. Baby, can you give me this 9? Say na 19, say na 192. Oh baby, can I get it one night stand? It's Friday night, I'm drinking, I'm wasted. Party girls, them party till sundown. Both cruising, ballin' or summer. Try your love, now we with it on down. Mama mio, Mona Lisa, Caminado, making me dance, see how below. She's an uptown girl, an uptown girl. She's an uptown girl, she party all night. She's an uptown girl, an uptown girl. She's an uptown girl, we party all night. I'm the girl with the big butt, bump it up, come party all night. Whoop the girl with the big bum shot, bust a wine, come party. Say she like pull up in her dancing shoes, Girl, you such a vibe, no line 1, 2. You put me on a jam cruiser. Make you bring it down.
Set my head up, baby, People hating on me. They want to go to my style up. Just believe your dreams. Ain't like I keep your head up. Just let's see Ronaldo. I want to be rich and famous. Growing up into the streets. Many times got my head up. People hating on me. They want to go for my style up. Just believe your dreams. Again, now keep your head up. Just let's see Ronaldo. I want to be rich and famous. My mother really suffer how to train us. My brothers kept on starting.
Okay, so we are here at the number one spot for the show tonight. Thank you so much for sticking around with me from the beginning up until now. Like I said, we're counting down the hottest banging tunes on the streets of PH City. The ones who are repping PH City, all right? We're not repping Las Giddy. We're not repping Lagos. We're not repping Abuja. This time, it's for us right here on PH City, all right? So do stick around. Next week, I'll be right here again from 6:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. for the Countdown Show on Today95.1fm. My name's Dave Roberts. Follow me on social media on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, David Melford Robert. And for Today FM, Today FM 951, you could subscribe to our YouTube handle. You should do that, right? Today FM 951 Live PH on YouTube. Go just press that subscribe button, like, follow, share, and be part of the friends we are making online. All right, do enjoy the rest of your evening. Faustina Output will be back again for the show Today's Woman, and after that we'll have more interesting programs coming right.
Nobody pick on let me chow when you sit down. Our papa, we not do your pattern, and we throw a salama, cause now you hold us down. These other girls, with them they carry for pocket. I cannot relate, cause my father is not their mate. These other girls, with them they keep for apartments. All of them are worthless, and I just say laugh, cause my father is bigger than Toto. Every Toto, any Toto, Toto, any Toto, because my father is bigger than Toto. Any Toto, every Toto, yeah, your actions are not accidental. Only you don't contest. Only you got the center. Everything I surrender. You they give me bonanza. At the mention of your name, and as you step in at the place, every other power go mellow. Everywhere go be rearrange, nobody be say no. Number one, the cha-cha-cha. Original abafata. Everything go sha-bra-bra. Only you I got pata. Ready for heaven. Nobody think on let me tell when you see down. Our papa, we got do your pattern, and we throw a salama, cause now you hold us down. These other girls, with them they got it for pocket. I cannot relate, cause my father is not their mate. These other girls, with them they keep for apartment. All of them are worthless, and I just say laugh, because my father is bigger than Toto. Any Toto, every Toto. I say he's bigger than Toto. Every Toto, because my father is bigger than Toto. Any Toto, every Toto. I say he's bigger than Toto. Every Toto. Our father, waiting for heaven. Nobody think or let it show when you sit down. Our papa, we do your pattern, and we throw a salama, cause now Virgil upload. Don't spill no drink on my clothes when I'm Louis V dripping. Don't like wavy since morning. Not to talk to me in public. Mix my drink.
And I couldn't see I was cheating on me.
Me, I just want me my people the visa. So I give them my heart and my liver. If it too stress you make you leave her. Don't be everybody be believer. Anytime that I pull up I deliver. Anytime, any arena, I be caught on like Jesus. Before you start to criticize, consider, consider.
And I couldn't see I was cheating on me. And I couldn't see I was cheating on
me. I just want to see my people getting big out. I swear down, make embassy nothing and my people visa out. No be Taliban, no be Al-Qaeda, and they do not intend to permanently leave town. Stand with my feet down, me I be leader. So me a new lad, different caliber. Taking my niggas around the world every day. Kilometer. Just I come deep down, then you could see, say they your body, no be because of me. Now psychology, say psychology, they affect everybody, not me.
Now I couldn't see I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see I was cheating on.
For the fact I had to fight for my visa, I'm swiping my visa. Kilo shell, I say kilogram, kilometer. My woman got incredible features. Me and a little burner, we fly to Ibiza. Make you know the nine, me my visa. Bring a little girl, a little reefer. It's cheaper to keep her. She don't wanna stay, I feel leave her. No be everybody be believer. Hennessy, Casamigos, it's all in a car. I'm at Samoa Jan, the way I hit the bar. Fine boy, no pimple, no tats. I got a V12 under the bonnet. She got plaits, I marry her. My princess got a peach and my Rolls Royce seats are a peach. And the villa must have come with a beach. One for the street, 4-5. This toast doesn't come with a speech, you know.
Now I couldn't see I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see I was cheating on
me. I just want me my people the visa. So I give them my heart and my liver. If it too stress you make you leave her. Don't be everybody be believer. Anytime that I pull up I deliver. Anytime, any arena, I be caught on like Jesus. Before you start to criticize, consider. If I ever said I love you, then I'll always be by your side. If you call on me, then I'll slide. You already know we outside, and I know you gon' ride. Anytime I call on you, if I ever said I love you.
I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see I was cheating on me.
I just want to see my people getting big out. I swear down, make embassy nothing and my people visa out. They do not intend to permanently leave town. Me I be leader.
Now I couldn't see I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see I was cheating on.
Officer, give me number. No time. Ma dey match am, they go.
What? You driving the officer of the law? You're under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. Mona wake me. They arrest me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you know hear am. To give or to take bribe, na offense.
When I don't hear am, abi. You hear am too, abi. you hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. They hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message given now. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
Pack my bags, I ain't coming.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
I'm gonna work hard in the city, so wish me well.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
This was had this little light of mine.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
will carry human head in their boots and they will not search them because they are collecting bribe.
When they go collect salary, then go say government need to pay them break.
All these taxi drivers safe. They don't even get papers. Even driver's license safe, they no get.
Hey, you back there. Hold on there.
Their cars are in bad shape, very, very bad shape. They have no ethics of driving. That is why they will continue to bribe so that they can have their way.
I will shoot you down. I will shoot you.
Headlights, you no get. Side mirror, you no get. Motorway to carry animal. Now you take put for road to carry human being. You don't even wind the motor when rain they fall. You no get conscience at all. Take, you be number 15. You be number 5. More than no forget on a number.
Let's allow them to do their job. Do not obstruct justice by giving or taking bribe. Avail yourself a check. Even you, Oga driver, stop reckless driving and always update your papers. This information
is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. The news update on the headlines. Police confirms attack by hoodlums in a community last night, leaving few dead and many injured.
No. I don't want kill again. I don't tire. If I may ask, these are our baba, where their children they safe. If not good thing, they will not involve their children for this kind of matter. Me, I don't want carry gun again. I don't tire. I know they carry gun again. Don't be by force. Maybe their children can carry the gun.
Enough is enough. How long are we going to blame our government? We must agree to have a healthy society, a society that protects the weak while creating opportunities for the strong. Together, we can make this work. Let's give peace a chance. This information is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Okay, so it's 18 minutes gone past 7 p.m. A lovely Friday evening to you. Welcome to today's edition. I mean, today is a very, very special day. Celebrations going down in places that I know, especially I do know of 2 places that celebrations are going down, and I'm here. But anyway, it's all good. I've got to be here for you listening to me. Apologies for coming on behind schedule. I had to attend to some issues to serve you better. You know how it is. We do love to serve you absolutely good. All right. My name is Faustina Oputu, and today is September 15. I mean, it's a special day, as I mentioned earlier. And also, good evening to you. Shuku Uduma is in the studio with me. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening to you, Faustina. Good evening to PH City. It's good to be here this evening. And it's a wonderful day, as Faustina said. Yeah. I know so many of you already know, but we can break the news to you.
So many people.
On.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, for those of them who, just snoop around on Facebook, they do know. Now, just in case you don't know, anyways, it's not a complete house tonight, right? It's just me and Uzo Chukwu Uduma. What's going on tonight? What's going on tonight? I don't understand.
Yeah, you're missing them. You're missing them, actually.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but whatever it is, calm down. Please calm down.
No problem.
All right, September 15, it's the birthday of my younger sister. So that's one reason I'm excited tonight. She's somewhere in Bielsa celebrating. And of course, the woman leader, Sandra Kenneth. Today is Sandra's birthday. And I don't know what's going down where she is, really. But I do hope that it's going down well. Okay, I do hope that it's really going down well. So, birthday shout out to Sandra Kenneth, your favorite Ikore journalist, woman leader. All the other ones, I would not be the one to add them. Also, I don't know if you want to add any of them, but then again, I won't be the one, so she will not come for me next week Friday.
Sandra is a good investigator.
Yes.
Yes. A good investigative
Julian Assange
journalist.
has got nothing on Sandra.
You understand, right? There's nothing you're going to do that's under the. You just like she has cameras. Maybe in this office, I don't know, or where you stay, your various houses. Because if you do anything at all, she comes to the office and tell everyone, "Look at what you did." So that you begin to wonder.
You're saying that on the air.
Nah, I'm going to say it because sometimes you need to.
You're very lucky she's not here.
Yeah, you need to know if some human beings actually are superhumans, because the kind of things Sandy does, I don't just understand.
No, that's going extra mile, I think.
Yeah, she goes extra mile, so I can go extra mile to say whatever I want to say.
Whatever.
Yes.
Next week I will be here with you.
So Sandy is good, an investigative journalist, like I just said. There's nothing hidden. Wherever she is, she must bring it to the limelight. Any story at all, like no, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Don't go.
But happy birthday to you,
because
Sandra.
The table scattering next week will not be easy for me.
You understand, right? She'll start from group chat.
But yeah, happy birthday shout out to Sandra Kenneth. We wish you all the very best. I know you love money, so I wish you plenty of money in your bank account. Anywhere that you keep money, under your pillow, in your pocket, in your wallet, in your bags, anywhere that you... I don't know if you bury money on the ground. If you do, please, I wish you plenty of money under the ground. There you bury money. But don't do that, please. Don't do that, okay? Don't. And of course, to my younger sister, Jessica Safer Ambrose. They call her King of Boys. King of Boys.
How?
She's got 5 boys. She's got 5 boys. 5 boys.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
She has the Power Rangers.
She's got 5 great boys. I wish you all the very best that life has to offer. An amazing and awesome life ahead. The years ahead are going to be fantastic. They're going to be more beautiful than the latter years. So I wish you all the best. And if you're listening to us and today is your birthday, happy birthday shout out to you. I hope that you come with our cake, before the end of the show. You can come with our cake. It's not too late now. As you're going to your birthday venue, you can just stop by at Today FM and just drop some things. Drop some things, so we can celebrate on your behalf. So happy birthday to you if today is your birthday. And if today is your anniversary, we wish you all the very best. More fruitful years with you and your spouse. Whatever it is you're celebrating, Today FM is celebrating you, and we're celebrating with you. We thank you so much for sticking to the dial today, 95.1 FM. Also, you don't have anyone celebrating birthday today aside Sandra Kenneth? No.
I don't have. Okay, I think today is the birthday of Sammy.
Zillions, millions, millions of Sammys out there.
Virginia.
Oh yes. Today's his birthday. Happy birthday. August Sammy.
August Sammy.
He's fondly called August Sammy. Happy birthday.
Mine is on Sunday, so I'm just looking forward to mine. You understand, right?
September bonds.
Yeah.
We have them plenty. We have them plenty right here in the station.
Yes, we have the most population in the world. Yeah.
In the world?
Yes.
September bonds?
Yeah, that's that from my own start personally.
Where did you get that from?
That's in my own personal stats.
Then it's not. It's not carried. It's not carried then.
I don't carry them already, so you don't carry.
Only you can carry it. Probably you and your September mates can carry it, but the rest of the world we are not going to carry. I mean, if everyone comes to say, I was born in June, I could come to say, well, we have the most in the world, right? So anyone can come to say they have the most in the world. All right, so let's kick off conversations tonight on the show. I know that you're willing, ready, phones charged and recharged, getting ready to join the conversation for tonight. Of course, as you well know, we take a look at not less than one story on the show. Now, if you're wondering what today's woman is all about, we come here, we take a look at issues affecting women. Sometimes the stories or the issues, they affect men as well, but we tend to look at them from the female's angle, the women's perspective. So that's what we do. And the show is not for married women. Also, when I said married, I expected you to just complete it. You know how some politicians they used to do it. The show is not for married
women.
Yeah, okay. Because some people will come to say, oh, why are you talking about married people and then you guys are not married in the studio, blah, blah, blah. It's not for married women. We're taking a look at the today's woman. All right? It could be a married woman, a single woman, all right? So all of them, today's woman. Okay, so that's the essence of the show. All right, so there is this troubling trend. I've not experienced anyone around me go through that or do that. It's really annoying, but I've been seeing it online. Not really very much though, but when conversations, I've seen 2 posts about it, and it seems like under the post you see people commenting, oh, this one, someone from around my area got engaged in this, someone from my area did this and did that. So I've seen 2 posts about that issue, and it's really troubling. We need to talk about it. My gender, they're doing a lot of weird stuff, and it's crazy and it's damaging. Now, it's the trend of some today's woman or today's women. They just get pregnant intentionally, keep the pregnancy for say 3-4 months, and then get rid of it. And that's not all. The intention is to add a little flesh. And that's troubling. I know that with the way people go about, oh, I need to look cute, I need to be on fleek, I need to be spec, I need to be the spec. A lot of women, or some women, go through stuff. We know the ones who go under the knife, to look the way they want to look. Some of them would take some, concoctions just to look the way a certain person or a certain sect in the society have said, well, this is how you need to look, because this is the absolute standard. Like for a beautiful woman, for you to be tagged a beautiful woman, this is how you need to look. Like I said, it's not a worldwide notion. Certain sects have come together to say, well, this and this and that is what makes up a beautiful woman, a pretty woman. So you've got to look like this to look pretty. And so that one is, it's getting to some people, it's getting to some women, some young ladies. And so they would want to do whatever it is they want to do. Now, at a certain time, let me begin this way. The typical African man or the typical African would look at a lady who is thick and be like, well, yes, this is the real African woman, all right? And it would get to some people on the skinny side. That's if you're not already comfortable with yourself. And so you'd want to do whatever it is you have to do to be that typical African woman. So the rationale behind this, to be to add a little bit of flesh, and for you to do that is taking the life of another, because that's what it is. And anyone who's involved in that has got to be arrested. But that's a trend that is not supposed to be encouraged. Not at all. Regardless of how you feel, like, oh, I'm not cool with my body, I have this inferiority complex when it comes to my body, I'm being bullied, oh, you look so skinny. Now I'm on the skinny side, and I know, yes, I was born this way, I guess, right? And I've seen some people who are skinny, they didn't do anything, but at some point, maybe at childbirth, and they begin to add weight. Oh, that's what this entire thing is coming from. But for some people, that childbirth will not bring about a weight gain. For some. So there is no guarantee that if you go through that process, you're going to gain some weight. No guarantees. For some people, yes, it can happen. It will happen. But there are no guarantees. So I am just wondering why someone would go through that entire process, that horrifying process. No, that's not a word. That's not the best description of that process. It's wicked. It's barbaric. Help me with words, Uzo. But it's a trend that is it's supposed to be
trend.
Hey God, it's useless. But this is coming with the today's woman, because I haven't heard a discussion with, say, my mother, granny, and their mates talk about the fact that they wanted to gain a little bit of weight, and so they got pregnant, and at some point they got rid of the pregnancy. No, they didn't do that. So this is coming with the today's woman, and it's not good at all. It's not something to be proud of. If you're born the way you are born, skinny, just wear it with pride. And some doctors will tell you there are natural ways, food you can eat to gain a little bit of flesh. So you might want to see the doctor, to tell you, you want to gain a little bit of weight, you need to exercise, you need to eat this and that, not the other way around. So it is troubling also.
Well, when I see some certain things that happen, I begin to ask myself some questions. Is it that we cannot be comfortable in the way we find, or the way we are naturally? I don't want to say the way we are created, for someone to say, okay, let me say.
But that's how we were created, the way we are, that's how we created.
I've said something like this before, and some person were like, I wasn't created, you understand? I'm energy, some of these scientists and all that. So let me not go to that.
Maybe you formed yourself, or
maybe they did, right? So I don't know why you're not going to be comfortable. Now, it was just as if, I think during the time of Agbani, right? She was a model then, and she had this fame then, and everyone wanted to look slim, right? When you are slim, everyone hails you, right? Even when you are a bit
and then they call
thick,
you the name Agbani.
When you're a bit thick, you are not really comfortable. You just want to be on the trend. On Sunday, while on my show, last week Sunday on my show, a young guy said, if you do not join a certain trend or a trend that's happening in the society, that how do you even say it? It's just like, as if you don't join it, something will happen to you. You understand? He says if something is happening now, everybody is doing it, and you don't join, then you are a failure or something like that. I think that was what he said. I'm not quoting verbatim though. I'm just like trying to paraphrase what he has said. And I was like, I asked him on air. I said, so even the Bible that said don't follow the multitude to do evil, the Bible don't know anything they talk. It was like, no, that is not what he means. He's meant. What do you mean? He said something is happening and you are not. I said, what if it's a bad thing? He said it's just normal, that if you don't join, that is somehow. I said, okay, no problem. I didn't want to have that argument with him on air, right? So what I'm saying is, if there is a trend, right? I don't know why some person jump into it. The reason why I said that is because I saw that particular post and I went to the comment section, and funny enough, some persons have done this, right? Some persons are willing to do it. I started wondering, like, when I thought it was like maybe a joke or something, right? Or maybe it was a married lady that just want to get, that you want to chase cloud, right? Or want to have followers, or just want to drag people's attention to her social media handle, right? But I went to the comment section and I saw that this is what some persons have been doing. They might even get pregnant and they won't even let the person that got them pregnant know what is really happening, right? They hide it from you. They just remain there. Some of them do not even come out. Some of them, they know how they dress so that it is going to hide. And then when they get the kind of body they want, you see them getting rid of the pregnancy. They don't want to think about the health condition too, right? You don't want to think about the health implications. You don't want to think about your own maybe the child, because you're committing murder at that point. That's the child that just formed in your womb that you killed, because by getting rid of the child you killed the child. Now, I went through some comment and I saw other young ladies, right, making some comments like, is this the new way? Maybe I'm going to give it a try. You remember when this other trend was, I think it was the talk of the town then, where some ladies would put their hands into their vagina and touch on their body just to attract men. And it was like a trend. So many ladies came up at the comment section to saying they started doing it, that it's working for them, and they've been attracting whoever they want to attract. And I'm like, okay, so the only reason why you just want to do whatever is the trend, like putting your hands into your vagina to touch on your body, is just to attract men. Only. It is just to attract men. Is that what you are here to do? Just to attract men? Are you a prostitute? Now, come to think of it, let me come back to this particular discussion right now. Come to think of it, some persons want to get thick. Why do you want to get thick? It is to attract men too, because I don't see any other benefit. I do not see any other benefit.
But the thing is, if you look at the people who are married, the women who are married, you have both sides, right? You have skinny women who are married, you have, the thick ones who are married. So it means whichever size you are, a man who you are his spec would come for you.
Yes, surely.
So going to say, well, I need to just enhance, or I need to just change the way I look just so I can attract men. I mean, in that in itself is you just going out of your way. And then the men you're going to begin to attract might not be the ones you really would want to.
Okay, now, I said this for a reason, right? So many, I don't want to exempt myself because I'm one of those persons, right?
Put yourself inside the matter.
No. Like, I want to talk about something, so I'm trying to include myself right now.
It's okay.
Sometimes, when I see some persons message me on social media, right? I try to go through the person's profile. You see some ladies, some of them opened their Facebook way back in 2016, 2015. And it is only a selfie they've been taking since that time. You will never see their full picture. Right? Now, I came to realize, because I decided to ask more questions why it is like that. Why can't you take a full picture of yourself? Why just selfie? Maybe because you have a fine face, you just want to. So I discovered that it is because they do not like their body structure. It is because some of them are thin, and they feel that if I post on social media the way I am, I may not get the attention I really want. So let me just continue posting the one that I think can be able to sell me.
The face. I've
asked questions, so many of them. I said, why? Okay. Sometimes on social media, some days are crazy. They just come to your DM and look at me. I said, okay, send me a full picture. They tell you I don't have. Why don't you have a full picture? Nothing. I already know, because
because they don't have people taking full pictures of them.
It is not that.
It's
they don't like the way they are. They don't like the way they are. See, that's why I really admire ladies that will tell you that you should love yourself first, right? I got into a discussion with a lady that was some time ago, and I asked her a question. I said, why are you not in a relationship now? She said she has discovered. She said she has discovered. No, we were talking about something, and it came up. So I asked her, why are you not in a relationship now? She said she have discovered that she have not really loved herself. And that is why when she go into a relationship, it's just as if she loves the guy more than herself. And because of the love, it is being used against her, right? When she sees some things going wrong, she cannot say anything, because it's as if I lose him, I've lost myself, right? She said she wants to build that self-love first, so that when she knows she have that confidence in herself, that she loves herself, before she will be able to love someone. So you know that you come into her life and you want to use it against her, to control her and all that, and to do some certain things you want to do and get away with it, right? So I feel that these ladies do not love themselves the way they are. That is the problem. And to some extent, it is coming from the society. And when I mean the society, I want to talk about the Generation Z. And why I'm talking about the Generation Z is because these trends are often found among them. And they are the ones, because I wonder why maybe a 40-year-old woman will look at a little girl and tell her, why do you look this thin? I don't like you. You understand, right? I don't see a 40-year-old woman. Maybe she has some friends that are younger, right? And then she tries to tell them, no, I don't like the way you are. Go. I need some people like this to be around me. Some ladies are like that. When you see their clique of friends, they're almost the same. They dress the same way, their body structure the same, the way they talk the same, and they want to be like that. No, not always, but some of them, especially those ones that are the happening babes. You see them, many of them very thick, and right now, maybe if you have that kind of person, I've been to a university, right, and in some of these hostels, go at night, watch them. I mean the female hostels. Go at night.
So you go to the female hostels at night? Who's it?
Yeah, let me tell you.
You should go.
No, listen.
You still
now.
go there?
I handled a program in school.
Okay.
Then it is
that
called.
Takes you to the female hostel.
It is called community, the university community show. So I move around, get gist of what is happening from hostels, classes, and all that, and then I use it for my show on radio, right? I move around, yes. Okay. So when you go there, you see so many kind of cars coming to carry these persons. You understand? Now, there's some ladies that are not really ashamed of whatever they are doing. They are always able to talk. So I ask some of them, so why is it that when you're going out, you pick just a few set of persons? Why not others? Say, no, you don't see her. She's thin. We don't want those kind of persons. And deep down, some of these ladies might not feel happy about that. You understand?
So that's like the society pushing them.
Yes. So they don't feel happy about that. And two things are now involved. It is either she goes under pressure or she remains the way she is. And that pressure now that is coming from her peers might make her to start or to want to do something. I'm not saying that if you're not comfortable with the way you are, right, you shouldn't do something about it, right?
If there are legitimate and legal and
you understand, right?
Healthy ways and healthy ways
too,
to go about
right?
it.
If maybe you're too fat and you feel that you want to be a bit thin, right? You can hit the gym. You understand? I discussed it on Sunday. I talked about body structure, why you sometimes they do not like their body structure and the things they want to do about it, right? And some of them here, that is some of my guests that on the show, they said that maybe the highest thing you can do is to go for surgery. I said, okay, I didn't want to argue with them because that's their own personal opinion, right? But there are healthy ways you can get the body structure that you want. I've seen a girl. She was very thin. She told me, Uzo, for the next 1 month, I'm going to be eating junks.
That's not healthy.
That's what she said. That is for her. I told her, you get mine though, like 1 full month. She said, yes, 1 shawarma a day. 1 shawarma a day, that she'll be doing it. I said, okay, let's see. I think at that period, that was when the ASU strike came and all that. By the way, they came back to school after that long strike. Goodness me. She had changed. I asked her, what is the thing? She said she didn't really do the junks again, that she just had to, most of the time, she pressed her phone deep into the night, 2, 3, and she doesn't sleep very well, so she just had to take more rest. She sleeps when necessary, and she had to leave her phones and all that. That was how she felt for herself, that she got the kind of body she wanted, and she has to maintain it too, because it got to a point that it started getting out of hand, so she had to hit the gym to maintain it, right? So there are certain things you can do for yourself to get a required body structure that you want, that are healthy, that are advisable, that the society too will not frown at, because the society now, the Gen Z might not have issues with it, because these days Gen Zs don't really have issues with anything at all. For instance, someone posted something on social media, a lady wearing a very short, they have bum shorts that are short too, a very short one. They were exposing some part of her bums, right? She wore it, and somebody posted it on social media with a singlet. I was like, why would you wear something like this outside your house and you're on the road walking? Like, how do you feel free doing that? So when Gen Z came, you see your business, allow her to dress the way she wants to dress. Let her be comfortable the way she
into dressing now.
Goodness me, Gen Zs, they are so terrible. In some aspects,
they'll come for you.
In some aspects, they're so terrible.
Let's not get into the dressing issues.
Yeah. So some kind of things that happen. So what I'm saying is, if you want to join a trend, right? Maybe especially the one for body structure, nobody is stopping you from doing certain things that are healthy for you to do, but not to the point of going to get pregnant. Then 4 or 5 months, you get rid of it because at that point in time, you might have added some weight, right? Okay, what if something happens, right? Because some of these persons, I've seen some pregnant women, right? Towards the time of that pregnancy, some of them, not all, they get big, and after they give birth, 2, 3, 4 months, they come back to their normal size. So what if it happens to you? Will you want to get pregnant again? And also look at the health implications too.
Yeah, but then again, I don't know. As I said earlier, that I've not had someone around me do that. It's at some point I felt like it was one of those social media hoax that people would just want to do to trend. You know, that's how I felt. But I went down, like you said, reading through the comments, and some people are like, okay, so this is something people do in reality. They do it in reality. But regardless of how the society is going to pressure you to do certain things or to join certain trends, you should know that some trends are very harmful. Now, this is harmful to you. And then if you're caught, like that particular post that was up there, if investigation is done and it is found that, oh, this is not just a means of chasing clout, that you actually did it, I mean, you could get arrested for what you've done. Because it's really distasteful, it's inhumane, it's barbaric, and it's totally, absolutely condemnable. Nobody should, get into such trend just to gain a few pounds. Like you said, there are natural ways, healthy ways to go about it. I mean, we've seen people, plus size people, go through certain processes, even though some of them, we don't know the processes they went through, but there are healthy processes you can go about, foods that you can eat, exercises that you can do to be able to shed some weight or even gain some weight. They will tell you there are exercises you can do to gain weight in the right places. I mean, all of this is done for some people. It just gain weight so that some areas will come out. Only, yeah, exactly. Once I add some weight, I mean, the strategic areas will just shoot out. So that's the thing. But there are exercises that you can do for those strategic areas to shoot out. Those that's what they use. So shoot out. Okay. So nobody should get involved in such a trend. It's absolutely crazy, and we condemn it in its entirety. All right, so let's get on to another conversation tonight before we open up the phone lines. It's 7:48, 12 minutes to the top of the hour, 8. Okay, so this next conversation, it's something that is ongoing. It keeps happening. Okay, it's not new, but it happens in Nigeria, it happens in other parts of the world as well. And it's something that the fight has been ongoing as well. Because when it happens, you have the victims, lawyers, civil organizations, women bodies, come to fight against it. Now, so on the next topic now, we'll look at the continuous sexual harassment by lecturers and how it affects activities of females on campuses. If you recall, I did say that some of the issues we talk about, they affect men as well, but we tend to focus on the females. We come at it from the females' perspective. Once I said there's, something told me, oh, how about the males? Are they not sexually harassed? Well, there's no denying that. It happens in different places, but we're going to focus on the females, okay? Over the time, we've had reports of that happening in different places where females are harassed in campuses. Not just in campuses, but today we're just going to focus on campuses, okay? When the issue arises, this particular issue, when it arises, a lot of people will begin to point fingers at the females being the cause, and then the dressing issue would come. Or when you begin to dress indecently, why would these lecturers not want to eat you, the way that they come at you? But then again, it goes beyond just dressing and all. There's a lot of things to factor in this. There are a lot of things you need to factor. But we're going to look at how all of that is going to affect the female victim right there on campus. Because when you become a victim of that, if you're sexually harassed, at that point, for some, they probably don't know how to go about it. They don't know what to do. They don't know if to report to a senior lecturer in the institution, or they don't know if they are to go to the Senate. They don't know if they are going to female organizations to call for help, or human rights organizations to go call for help. They don't know exactly what to do at that point. So that moment is a troubling moment for them. They're not coordinated. And you know, some people are not strong mentally. And so there's that breakdown. Okay, so this is happening to me in school. For some, it's going to be fear. Fear of the fact that, okay, if this happened to me and if I raise my voice, if I say something about it, what will become of me and my education? What if? I mean, this is Nigeria, where a lot of things are going to the left, to the left. So what if I do raise the alarm and things begin to go south? And it doesn't come in my favor. What becomes of my education? I'm probably going to be a dropout. All right? And then in that moment, you're supposed to concentrate on your studies, but you wouldn't be able to. You're supposed to concentrate on your studies, but you wouldn't be able to do that, right? There are a lot of things that would come to your head at that point. So psychologically, you won't be okay. And if you're not psychologically and emotionally balanced, how do you study in school to come up with the grades that you need to come up with? So it's a terrible thing. And I know that I know as we speak, there are some of those cases that are probably in court. Some, still in the school. The disciplinary committee in the schools are probably going to go through all of those. A recent issue was that issue in where again now? Calabar, where there was the protest and all. Even when that came up, a lot of apologists will come to say, the people who are doing all of those, the people that have been harassed, look at them. How do they dress? What is their academic performance like? That for some, they make them susceptible to whatever it is that they get in schools. So it's an issue. It's a continuous issue that, of course, we need to keep talking about it. I mean, we're not coming here to begin to ask, who is responsible, who is not responsible. I know that even though we won't ask questions like that, some people will still come to say, I think this is the person who is responsible for it. But way forward, I don't know if we're going to get to a time where we would hear less of such stories. And what do we need to do to hear less of stories like that?
You know, what we need to do. Well, I think, first of all, there should be scapegoats.
There should be scapegoats.
Not the one that it will happen today and will get the judgment after 5 years, when so many persons might have forgotten about the issue, right? It should happen with immediate effect. If you want to sue the person, the court should also hasten up judgment on these individuals, so that when you've seen that your colleague somewhere else have been dealt with because of what the person have done, then yourself, you're going to put whatever that is making you to have these mindsets of wanting to harass students sexually. You're going to keep that thing into order, right? You know, when some people play this blame game, I wonder, right? Because for you to be a lecturer, I'm very sure you are an adult. Yes, I've met so many persons, older persons, right? And they talked about how lecturers were in those days. They were very old men, right? But right now, we have young lecturers, right? Listen, if you want someone as a lecturer, nobody says that you cannot go and ask a girl out, because so many of them that are married, they are still sleeping with people outside. Yes, so many of them that are married, they are still sleeping with people outside. If your husband is a lecturer, you should be afraid, even though he comes and tell you that nothing is happening. Things are happening. I've seen so many of them.
Not all of them.
I've seen so many of them. If you go to their boots, you see so many clothes that have been dry cleaned. I don't want to expose anybody.
The clothes could be for anything.
Sharp. Yeah, they'll tell their wives that they travel for meetings.
So don't go there.
So what I'm saying is, there's nothing wrong, right? If you like someone, and you approach the person and tell the person your intentions, right? And the person gives a positive answer. Okay. The person says no, you back out. Why do you want to use the fact that you're a lecturer to do some certain things? Like, I saw some of the placard those girls carried at Calabar. Goodness me. I was like, all this have been happening, and well, I don't know. Yes, it came to a point that the student had to come out, right? That simply means so many persons have been subjected into some kind of harassment that it got to a point the students themselves came out to say, we have to speak out. If not, because I'm very sure that before they took that bold step to protest, maybe some reports have gone and nothing happened. You understand? Now for the students, right? I always say something. If you want to go into an academic environment, I know so many persons go into those environments just to read, but try to understand the environment you're in. First of all, when I saw this topic, I was like, I wanted to tell you something. I just kept quiet. And a girl, I think that was this week on Monday, right? She said she went to meet a lecturer that they have a class, right? So it was like, it is not going to hold, but come, let me give you some materials you give to your class. I don't want to mention the school. So when she went there, she really tested that the man is asking her out, and he has given her a time that they should meet in the evening, that he doesn't like disappointments. I said, okay, so what do you want to do? Because I have to know what you want to do first. It doesn't just end at telling me. What do you want to do? Do you want to go? He said, no, now. That is what she told me. I said, no, you just told me what a lecturer told you, but he didn't tell me anything. Like what you want to do. He said, no, that she doesn't want to go. I said, okay, no problem. Since she don't want to go, it's okay. Allow him, let him call you again. Then you tell me. And the man called her again. And I said, okay. Do you want to tell me that your school? Because I never wanted to come in. Do you want to tell me that your school, you don't have any female lecturer there? At least one. She said, there are some of them that she knows. I said, go and meet them. Tell them. Look at what this lecturer is asking you of, and you cannot do it. Immediately she went. She told the woman was like, don't worry, it's under control. It is under control. And after that, I asked her again, have we told you anything? He said, since then, the man have not called, nothing. I said, okay, still keep your ears on ground, right? I do not know what the female lecturer did or what she wants to do, right? But she have reported the matter, and it is okay. So I don't believe that in institutions, they don't have female lecturers, especially female lecturers. They might... The male lecturers there might not be trusted. You might not trust them, right? Because some persons might have the feeling that bro code might still want to play in at that level. So they want to protect themselves, right? So female lecturers are there. Look for them. There are some of them that are so religious. Look for those kind of persons. Go to their classes, you will see them. You don't... Only with the way they keep their rules, you know that this person is a very religious person and will not take any nonsense from anybody, be it her colleague. They want to fight for you till the last. Don't just go into a system and then someone comes and threatens you that if you don't sleep with me, you're going to fail my course. And you keep quiet. And out of there, you do it. Just because you're afraid, you do it. Number one, to me, you did not tell me that you will kill me. Maybe if you had told me you kill me, and if I tell anybody, at least, or maybe you kidnapped me, and you say if you talk, I will do something to you. Maybe fear will come in. But you didn't tell me that you kill me. You just said that if I don't sleep with you, that you fail me.
Fail exam.
No problem. On the day of my exam, I will snap myself in that hall. First of all, I'm in class, so I came for my exam. In case, because what they do now, so many of them now, they don't even release the result again. They'll just give me missing script. So you must come back whether I like it or not. To tell that they didn't see it. Sign the attendance. Or because they take attendance on the exam day, sign it. So you should come and explain how you came to that hall and your script is nowhere to be found. And at that point now, you're going to tell them, look at what he said to me, and this is the reason why you're not seeing your script. It is not every time you explain and there's no evidence. Sometimes you explain there's going to be evidence to back it up. You have to be intentional about something. And also try to be intelligent. Not when times you used to go and read your books. You used to go and play. Because listen, I've seen some of these men. I've asked some of them. Because, you know, whenever you go to their gatherings, sometimes what they just talk about is women. They don't even talk about academic things. Like, you know, they're lecturers now. They're supposed to be discussing some of the very important things. You know, some of them. So, some of them, what they talk about is women. So, I asked them, so, how do you get these your ladies? Especially those ones that will not want to revolt. They'll just, anything you just say, yeah, they say, okay, on that exam day, you saw the beautiful one with their long wig. Go to their scripts on the exam day. They're not writing anything. You take note of them. Write the math numbers down. And I know I'm not going to collect money from anybody. So let me see how you pass the course.
Wow.
And so now when the person comes to you and tell you that, okay, look at what I want you to do for me. Sometimes at that point now you tend to keep quiet. Because number one, you came to school to read to study and to maybe get the good grades and come out from that school. Okay, the primary reason why you are there, you're not even doing it. So at that point, it is as if
it's easier for them.
It's easier for them. They are now like a step ahead of you because you're not reading your books. Okay, if you go to tell a lecturer that they failed you and they bring out your script that you did not write anything, who shame will come catch?
You, of course.
Even the person that brought out, let me say, okay, maybe you went to tell a female lecturer and she decides to fight for you and they bring out your script and they didn't see anything there. It might even affect other persons that might come later. She'll be like, oh, some of you might not even do anything. You want me to go and fight what I will not get any result, what I'll end up maybe being ashamed of myself. Right? So I think that students too, you have to sit up. You're going to school to study. Please go and study. Don't wait time you are supposed to be reading. You'll be at night parties. I follow some of these WhatsApp TVs owned by students. Goodness me, if you see things they post. Almost every night they are partying. These are students. My daughter is in school. She's studying law. She's in 300 level. You don't know what she's doing in school.
Why must it be law? Why must it be?
My daughter is in school. She's studying this one. Right. My daughter is in school. She's studying this one. So firstly, I feel that there are more things to this, and it should come from both sides. The lecturers too. Some of these children, I want to call them children. Some of these children, even your last born are older than them. I wonder why you're attracted to them sexually.
It's all right.
Because there's nothing you want to tell me. I know it is not love. Even the lust self, I'm sure you are forcing the lust on your lust. Wow. Because the lust, you are forcing the lust on your own lust. Because I'm very sure some of these persons, normally you might not just want to do anything with them, but due to the fact that you've built another kind of lust on top of the lust you have normally, it now becomes a norm for you. So anything you just see, you want to enter.
Okay. All right, so let's open up the phone lines early this week. I mean, last week, Friday. We could barely take 10 calls because we were just talking on and on. There was a lot to say, and the house was full. We didn't give enough time to take your comment, but we promise that this week we're going to give you enough time to comment. I see the phone lines blinking already, so you can calling, texting, WhatsApp message, regular text messages, forward them to the number 0701-933-9962. That's for messages only, but you can call 0817-00-00951 and 0810-9510951. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. 5 minutes past 8 p.m. This lovely Friday evening, September 15, 2023. We're talking continuous sexual harassment of females and how that affects them. Affects their activities in or on the different campuses that they are. And we also talked about a disturbing trend. We don't know really if that happens in reality, because I'm still finding it very difficult to believe. But I've seen posts where this particular one, I think she was live on something.
Yes.
That particular one was live. I can't wait, she was pregnant, showing it live, and I can't wait for it to get to 5 months and then get rid of it so I can add a few pounds. And so that's a disturbing trend. We also talked about it. So feel free to comment on any of the stories, all right? Thank you so much. Call 0817 000951. And of course, 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers for you to call, or you can send a text or a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, is it Eyewitness?
No, it's not Eyewitness. Thank you very much. Eyewitness Area Talk will be back on Monday. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah.
What's your name? Uh-oh. What's going on? All right, so keep the calls coming in. And of course, the messages as well. 0817 000951. And of course 0810-9510-951. Send a text message or a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman. Who's he? What's going on? Let's try this one. Hello, good evening. Yeah, you're welcome.
My name is Joshua, coming from...
Your name is?
Joshua.
Joshua?
Yeah.
Calling from where?
UST.
UST?
Yeah.
Okay, I need you to be more audible, please. Thank you.
Okay. So, you said why lectures are starting to finish from school.
No, we're just basically and generally talking about the sexual harassment of females.
In school?
Yes. Yes.
The thing is that sometimes not can say that they won't train themselves at the lecturer, on what they wear, they go to their offices to read them, and sometimes they offer to, play with them for grades. So if you look at it at that angle, the lecturers are not at fault. But at the same time, if they come to
not at fault.
Yes. We are not at fault, actually. You can, of course, if somebody comes to you to say, okay, I want you to do this for me, I will give you this. You accept. It's up to the human being.
So you harass the person sexually?
No. It's the father, the man, the lecturer is taking the father. And if you see that girl as somebody that can give that to, you can just, tell her to leave it, or, can turn that, but there is this demonic state in them, I would say, that, trigger them to do that. So it's totally condemnable.
All right. Thank you, Joshua, calling from UST. Okay, thank you. Oh, sorry about that. I wanted to ask if that was his first time.
No.
I haven't heard Joshua on the show before. If this is your first time, thank you so much for joining. Hello, good evening.
This is my first time. I'm Wayan Samuel.
Wayan Samuel, where are you calling from? Thank you so much.
I'm calling from Afara Ichi, particularly Omajuala Afara.
Okay, thank you for joining us.
Okay, I want to speak directly to the female students. Some of them I finished by God's grace. I'm about to start. Some of them don't read. Sometimes when you look at their script, I was opportune to mark for lecturers. You will see that some of you they submit empty script, and on that point, those lecturers use it as an advantage to have them. I've also been with a lecturer that told me that some of these girls write letters to them. They'll get wrote to him, kiss, this lipstick, use it and kiss on that letter and submit to him. Some of them induce the lecturers. They do certain things that will even make the lecturers to even call them and say, okay, come and sleep with me so that I will give you mark. So many things are happening. So it is side by side. So the lecturers, what they are doing is wrong. And to the students, they should learn to read. Okay. If you read and write well, lecturers don't have any cause to fail you. Okay. There are some students that lecturers respect. I must tell you this. There are some students that lecturers can't look at them and say, I want to have you. If they can't try it because of the way they comport themselves. Do you know that sometimes in school after lecture, they will they will be just be talking, be touching. How would that man not be thinking that maybe this girl wants me or this girl wants me to come close to him? So please, while we are talking about lecturers, students should also try to read. Okay. Let them sit down and read, and nobody will harass them.
All right.
So that is one point. The lecturer told me somebody kissed something, use that lipstick, kiss on the letter, send to him. Some of them will write and send to them. Some of them will text them, even begging them in order to pass. So many things are happening, my sister.
Right.
But God will deliver us.
Thank you very much, Samuel. Okay, thank you so much. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. Those are the numbers for you to call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
I'm Tony calling from Port Harcourt.
Where in Port Harcourt, Tony?
Diobu.
Is this your first time joining us?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Oh, Tony, thank you so much for joining. I hope this won't be your last time, though.
Very well.
Thank you.
I have a girl who got pregnant and was waiting for 5 months to abort it. So it would add some pounds of it. And when I saw it, it was actually disturbing.
You saw it too, right?
Yes, I saw it.
Did you think it was real? Because for me, I don't know. I'm still thinking it's not real. It's cloud chasing.
It's cloud chasing, but I've heard something like that before. Something like that is what is getting some pounds of it. But seeing it online, what would make someone cloud chase like that? Anyway, good night.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, for whatever reason, he says, what would make someone cloud chase with that? These days. Hello, good evening. Hello.
I'm calling. Good evening.
I can hardly hear you.
Good evening. Good evening.
All right, good evening. Welcome. What's your name?
Fine. My name is NK calling from Port Harcourt.
NK from Port Harcourt. Where in Port Harcourt, NK? Rumigbo. Okay, go ahead.
I think lecturers have a small play. This is because even in your own knowledge...
NK, can you be more audible, please?
Even in your own knowledge, if they know that you are very, very intelligent, they will want to even frustrate you. They can also, they may even want to go as far as failing all the whole classes because of you.
The entire class? How is that possible, really?
Just to frustrate you. I am a witness. I schooled in Abia State University.
Okay.
They are very wonderful. So if the lecturer can, I wrote statistics. You that I wrote statistics and I went home and I solved everything and I noticed that I did not fail anyone, but I got B, and the people that copied from me got A. That's a difficult example. If I want to frustrate you and frustrate the whole class because they feel that you do know. So that's my own. Apart from the fact that the ladies too have their own problem or faults, but them too, they have the ball game also. They have their own fun to be playing on.
At that point, you discovered that you didn't fail anything. What did you do? Did you just stop there and went for a carryover?
It was a B, and it was my best course. It was a B.
It was a B. So did you try to do any other thing? Maybe confronting the lecturer or meeting any relevant authority?
I didn't bother going because I knew that if I just go there, it might just be a journey, a business journey.
That was what you felt, but you didn't try at all.
I didn't. That was because I just felt I could still.
Okay, you felt. Okay. All right, NK. Thank you very much. Okay, so there's that feeling. You know, you talked about the example you just gave where you told the lady to, go to a female lecturer and tell her what has transpired. I mean, for you to... You also said something about having something upstairs, right? Now, before you go to contest your results, this is not mine. I mean, you've got to have something upstairs, right? So you're able to defend. You wrote and then you got a B. You know that, well, this is me. I should have a B or I should have an A, right? Now, if push comes to shove and they say, okay, sit here and write your exam again, would you be able to come up with that
It is
score?
not when you know some of them will just stay in the hall. Maybe out of 6 questions they know only 2, right? And the remaining 3 or 4 they get it from other persons. And maybe those people they got it from, they are very sure that they know what they are doing, right? And you hear something like, even people that copied from me, they got A and I got a B. But you know that within you, the only thing you did here were just 2 questions. The other ones you got it from somewhere.
No, but sometimes you know what you wrote, right? You know that, well, after the exam, you know how some people used to do, after they say, this exam, based on this and that, I should be able to have a B and A. But you have a particular range that you know you'll fall within. Now, if it comes down and you know that this is not your result, you can contest. And in the process of contesting it, you know that if given another opportunity to just sit and write it, you'll be able to fall within that range as well. But if there's nothing there, like, okay, for the people who just go and answer 2 questions and, do malpractice to cover up for the other ones and then you came out with a B, for someone like that, you wouldn't want to go contest it. Because when they come telling you that, you need to sit down and write it, it's the 2 that you answered that you'll be able to get correctly. And that will be able to determine the grade that you're going to get. All right, let's get back to the call lines. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome. What's your name?
Prophetess.
Oh, Prophetess. How are you doing?
Fine.
Good to hear from you.
All of us went to the university. What the young man said, that I am for mistake. He just said it all. See, the girls that doesn't read, they are the ones seeking after these lecturers, even when they are not interested. I went to the university. I was one of the intelligent students in the class. Sometimes when I raise my hand to answer questions, the lecturer will not bother because he knows I'll know it. Then he will ask those ones that always carry back the boys' hostel. Every Friday. Yes, my lecturer, very funny man. You said this, I see you putting your legs in the evening. You don't know there's place there. I school in any pot. I'm a people scientist. So, lecturers will come and rank it. They'll come and posting in the hotel. And when you don't have condo head, don't do anything. I do exam. I do compute results. Will tell you the advantage I had. If I'm not intelligent, would they give me such opportunity?
No.
So which person will come and look at my face and say, come and see me? No. I'm always with the lecturer. I work for them. I'm like a house girl to them. I even supervise exam. My classmates that did not pass Friday exam, I'll supervise. I'll be teaching them inside the book. Something happened one day. I think you're still on thereabouts, or not my class anyway. So, a girl told me, excuse me, auntie, I want to go out and use myself. Not knowing that very girl has someone that is doing an exam for her. So I was worried. I took her paper to the lecturer. He said, don't bother yourself, I will catch her. Somebody's writing for her in this hall. I was shocked. So how do you handle such case? So not everything you call lecturers. They had lecturers. I relate with them. You know, when they see me on the road, they will stop. I was even a course coordinator. About 7 faculties I was coordinating in my set. I was so busy. None of them tell me, say, come and sing, come and... No. Give me that respect. You think I'm even a lecturer myself. So how you keep yourself, they will carry you. You know? So it's good for you to comport yourself. You are here to read. In fact, at a time when I fix the exam and lectures, they will tell me, I won't hear for lectures, can't do it. I say, you don't know that if you mix the year one, you will come up at the fourth level. I will be able to graduate. Give me different things. But I will find them along. Like say, what all the people in town.
All right, prophetess.
They're expecting me, that think of me. One told me the other day, it's not be me. They should for one exam. Because I'm always fixing class. If you don't want to come, it's your business. I fix class. When I lecture, I tell you, go and fix class. All of class, I will do that. When I start to this one, I will fix class. You are here to read. You don't have enough. And most boys that enter course, those ones are the ones avoiding class. The guys that go to hustle, they are both class. Because of them would be outside stand doing one thing or other. They don't know that school class is going on. Okay, and I have one lecturer that is very funny. What he teaches us is not what to give us on exam day. On exam day, yes. On exam day, say, bring out your Bible. You share out paper. He said, go to the tail end of the paper. Right. You said 5 pictures. I asked us to write 3. At that point, what do you do? You decree yourself. Suppose I know what to go right. I don't bend. When I was at bend, I bend. Once my head, I finished writing. What am I saying? You are serious with education.
Okay.
When you are outside school, you know that you are outside school.
All right,
so that is what happens. Don't blame lecturers. Sometimes it's not their fault. If these guys are pushing
Just sometimes. Okay. You know? Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Now, even if we didn't intend to, play the blame game tonight, probably looking forward for or looking out for solutions. It seems like we cannot totally avoid it because. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
You're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, so this is Tony Hoscott.
Tony, good to have you on the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, as this regard this topic. I persistent with most of the scholars. Look, if you are actually exceptionally intelligent, you are a threat to them. That's one thing people don't understand. It's natural. Most of them don't read, actually. What they say is true. Most of them don't read. They just go, you do things haphazardly and just go home. Exam time, exam is approaching, they use this fire brigade approach to do it. And at the end of the day, you see them, they go very woefully. And they now say want to blame the lecturer or whatever. And when the lecturer makes some advance, makes some overture, they have no option than to succumb. Look, Faustina, let me tell you, like in my I'll give you an example, in my primary school days, I challenged my result.
Okay.
I challenged my result.
Your primary days?
Yes, my primary days, I challenged my result. I was as small as I was just 10. I challenged my result because I know nobody could have surpassed that result. 9 subjects. Yes. And I was supposed to come out first, but I was given the third position. I said, no, this was not my result. I challenged it to the teacher. That was the end of the term. I challenged the teacher, and he was even in the school crying. My parents came back and said, what happened? I said, well, let's go. Then, after the vacation, the school reopening, we went to there and we told the headmaster, and the headmaster said, "Are you sure this is your result?" I said, "Yes, this is my result." And look at me, a small boy like you. What gave you this gut? I said, "No, but I knew nobody could have written this result." I don't want to say, okay, come and sit down here and rewrite the exam. I wrote the exam. I made out of 900 marks, I made 860 something. And I said, wow. But she gave me only 600 marks. I said, why did you do this? For my sake, the woman was demoted.
Whoa.
You see, you don't have any business. You're going to lecture. If you are exceptionally intelligent, you don't have any business going to the lecture. They will naturally respect you. They don't read. Most of them don't read. So that's where they take advantage of them and do all sorts of things to them.
Okay.
So, Fatima, thank you very much. Let me give other people the opportunity to add their view.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, so let me see. Facebook. Remember, this is Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, and on this edition, we are talking about the continuous sexual harassment by lecturers and how it affects the activities of females on campus. As I was saying earlier before I took the call, that we don't intend to play the blame game, even though people point fingers, oh, you're responsible, this person is responsible. But how is it affecting the activities of females? And what's the way forward? What can be done? But I can deduce from the fact that from the comments you've made so far, so good. A lot of persons have said it's because some of these people, they don't read. Okay, they didn't put some. They don't read. That's the reason why they get harassed. Right? Because they don't read. So I don't know. I've never been in that situation, in that condition, to be able to tell, oh, this person was intelligent and the person was harassed or something. I really do not know. And I've not carried out a study of all the people that have been harassed to know if they are below average or something. But let me take some comments on Facebook. This one here says, Divine Singh Onifex says, hello guys, happy birthday to Sandra and Sammy. Which, he said their names start with S, same as their month. But that's true. Sandra, September. September. Well, with regards to women trying to fit into the new trend, it's definitely an indication of how desperation and depression has ripped many women apart, and the government needs to start providing centers to offer therapeutic services to help people with their mental health. Why all this trying to impress? My pastor told us no phone in this world can call God directly, no matter how expensive it is. Same with your body. God is not looking to get married, so stop impressing man at your peril. Hashtag no university sexual harassment. Hashtag our girls must be saved. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Miracle Nodim says they will harass those that want to be harassed. Wow. Okay, so this is another person putting it in another way. They will harass the people that wants to be harassed. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, this is Thomas Sutherland.
Good to have you on the show.
Faustina.
Yeah.
Please, let me just ask you a question. What is sexual harassment? What do you think is sexual?
Can you turn down the volume of your radio set, please?
What do you think is sexual harassment?
Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Turn down the volume of your radio set, please.
Okay. Now,
oh my goodness.
Please call back, but this time around, turn down the volume of your radio set, please. Okay, thank you very much. 0817-000951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers you should call to be a part of the show. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, you're speaking with Ice.
Ice?
Yes.
Okay, Ice. Where is Ice calling from? Are you calling from Iceland?
From Port Harcourt.
Okay, where in Port Harcourt?
It was fair. Yeah, but I'm driving at the moment.
Okay, your first time calling, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much, Ice.
You're welcome. Okay, concerning your program, it's a good one, eh? But I want to say that you know that as a student, you can be above failure.
Go ahead.
Aware?
Go on, I'm listening.
Okay. You know, back then when I was in school, I had to challenge a course I wrote. I actually failed that course, though not from me. Like the lecturer intentionally failed me. But I challenged it, and he had to apologize for it after findings were made. So if you're a serious student, lecturers would be afraid of you. Same to the guys, also to the ladies, especially to the ladies. Back then in school too, there were some girls in the class. They were very intelligent. No matter what a lecturer does, like any lecturer does, they are not scared of that lecturer. Who know that that course will pass it. But for those who don't study as well, you see those lecturers, you use them to play. So my advice to students, when they're serious with their courses, lecturers will have no room to play with them.
Okay.
That's just my contribution.
All right, thank you, Ice. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, this is today's woman on Today 95.1 FM. Calling, texting to be a part of the program. We're discussing the continued sexual harassment of females in the universities. Now, I need to remind you again, just in case you're wondering, do males not get harassed? Of course they do. But this show is Today's Woman, all right? And so we are coming at it from the female's point of view. Anything affecting the females, that's what we talk about, okay? It doesn't mean these issues don't affect the men, all right? Before you begin to ask me, do you know the meaning of sexual harassment? Do you know men get harassed too? Oh yes, I do. I really do know. Hello, good evening.
Faustina.
Yeah.
This is Promise on the line.
Promise, good to have you on the show.
Now, Faustina, what I'm telling you is that is it the man that is harassing the female, or the female is setting the pace to be harassed? Now, let me tell you, Faustina, what happened in the uniform between a student, female student, and the VC of that campus? I'm sure you are aware. But now, what happened that the governor of the state or in Nigeria, they will be lamented that all the students must come with a proper uniform. But now, why is it that sexual harassment is not in the youth service? Is there no female in the youth service? Why is it that sexual harassment is not
there? Or it hasn't been reported that you've not heard any.
But now, it's not a rampant to be compared to
but
how
it's not only in schools.
In the campus. Okay. Now let me show you the more. Wasina, do you know that in Benin Republic, as it stands now, go and find out the one that OPL has sent it to Benin Republic, that everybody, even the students, they go on uniform, different uniform. They have different uniform. Now when a girl, a lady in this campus have left the primary responsibility of what the parents sent him to go to school to go and do, he will now go to the market and find a specific clothes where he will use to charm a lecturer. And the expense of the man, once the man sets his eyes on him, there will be a metamorphosis. Are you telling me that ordinarily, in our contemporary society, you are not seeing what is happening? That when a lady dressed with chamfered clothes, that things will begin to happen. When once you take the eyes on him, you will lose concentration. It is a normal thing. Even you, Faustina, if you dress the way it's not supposed to be, I go to my office, I'm sure that the way I look at you, different thing might happen. So when a student know all these things, that this is how it is, they will now form a particular tactic that they will use to go to the lecturer and say, sir, I want to come and check my result. And this is, besides, their breath is out. Everywhere is off. tempting the lecturer to see what the lecturer is going to do. People are not talking about that. You are talking about sexual harassment. Is there, out of 100 students in the department, how many will be harassed? Either one or two. What happened to that one? Have you asked questions? What happened to that one that said that he's harassed? Is it the only person that is in the school? He had decided what he would do, and what he would do is what he gets. And he now says it is harassed. Secondly, most of them don't have what it takes. Maybe you have a 30 or 37 or 35, and you know that in that particular course, it's a departmental course, and you cannot pass it. And what you will do is that I will go to meet this lecturer. So far, I know my tactics and I know what to do. And if I go there, and most of them go extra mile to use time and others, then when they go to that place, maybe if the man decided to talk a lazy day, they will now have a period or have a tape and say the man is harassing them. Harassing who?
So are you trying to say that there is nothing like harassment?
What I'm telling you is that there is a harassment. But what we're saying is that is the lecturer harassing the student, or the student is setting the place to be harassed.
What do you mean by setting the place to be harassed?
No, he's talking about what is leading to the harassment. Let's just let him go. But he's talking about what is leading to the harassment. He's saying if the student continue to dress, he talked about dressing. If the student continue to dress the way they dress, indecently, I mean, that's an invitation to harassment. Now, he's just talking about the fact that the lecturers are there, fine. The harassment takes place, fine. But the reasons, he's given reasons for the harassment. Some of these female students are indecently dressed, and so they are inviting harassment.
So if a lady is indecently dressed, right, and you go to approach her that you want to have something to do with her and she refuses, then you want to use it against her, right?
Oh, well, he's not talking about that, but he's laying emphasis on the invitation of harassment. But harassment is harassment, okay? Now, he's saying it's like they are starting the harassment. They are harassing the lecturer with the way they dress, and so so there is a retaliation of harassment. And then we talk about the retaliation, which is the harassment that we think it is. Hello, good evening. All right, I missed that one. Do well to call back. You want to, I think from the beginning we talked about the fact that for some it's they've said it's because of the way that the females are dressed. That's why, they get the kind of harassment that they get. We did lay a background on that one, okay? But then again, you can call in and let's have your perspective on the show. 0817-0000951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
How are you?
Very well.
Thank you. I remain M billion. For me, I should have bothered to come because I was trying to listen. But for me, I don't think there's nothing to justify sexual harassment. Nothing. In all ramifications. Because I listened to the last call, I have to pick my phone because I was offended. Although he started to his opinion.
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
For me, it did not go well with me. See.
No, you come from your own perspective then.
All those lecturers have their own daughters in their homes. If their daughter likely wear net, her breast is shown. So it means you guys live with your daughter. You see what the person is trying to tell me? See, let me tell you the truth. Anybody that's saying because person did not dress well, you go and rape the person, you guys live with her, you lack self-control. And you need to go for the 6 days dry fasting. Yes, so for me, there's nothing person will use
justification. Okay.
So I don't think in Kimbillion. Thank you.
All right, Kimbillion, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Some messages before we call it a wrap. First, justice for the men too. Okay, they have come. During my days, I failed a particular course twice because I refused a female lecturer who had a crush on me. We men face this too. We've said it here on the show that we know that men are affected by this, but this show is Today's Woman, and we are focusing on the women. We're coming at everything from the women's perspective. Faustina, why your regular female guests aren't in the studio for this crucial matter that is being discussed today? Some girls went to university because they want to answer the name a university student. Statistics shows that females are the highest number of university dropouts than the males because many of them aren't serious to read and study very hard. Omar from PH. All right, thank you, Omar from PH. Let's get on to WhatsApp and see what's there. Okay. All right. Hi, Faustina Uzo. My advice to those ladies who are doing this should be extremely careful because it might claim vital parts of their life. I must say, because this is not funny at all. I'm Eric. Okay. Hi, Faustina Uzo. Talking of harassment of females in schools, this happen always because a drastic punishment has not carried out to them, and also unseriousness of most of our female students are also the problem. Okay, and lecturers might take advantage of them. So based on that, they cannot speak out. Okay, Eric, thank you very much. One final message and we're done. Okay. Kensington Bekay from Choba. Faustina, a male lecturer who is disciplined will control himself at all points and temptations. Wow. Yeah. I mean, there are men who have self-control at a high level. There are those. So regardless of how a female is dressed, I mean, I'm not saying, you should go and, go on dressing the way you dress, in a provocative manner, where you ought not to wear certain thing you wear to. I'm not advocating for that. But there are some people, some men, they are so disciplined. They probably tell you, you know what, get out, go get covered before you come. I know I don't want this. I mean, they are the ones like that. Okay? All right. But let's draw the curtains on the conversation here and now. Tonight on the show, you've been listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. We need to pave the way for the Global Sports Update show, right? Thank you very much for joining the conversation. We'll be back again next week, Friday, for another edition of Today's Woman. But before we go, Uzo, final parting shots on the show.
For the first one, I'm going to say that if you really want to improve maybe on your body structure, there are medical ways, advisable ways that you can do that. Even the one that will give you more comfort, and you'll be so healthy. And then for the second one, ladies, please, your primary aim to study, to go to school to study, right? So as you are there, just do it. And any other thing that comes up, just trying to understand your environment and know the appropriate authorities you can report this matter to.
All right. Thank you very much. That's our show for tonight on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu. Top of the hour, I'll be back here for Chatterbox. Stick around.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the name is the one who made the public know about.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's a Feel Good Friday, and yesterday, if you were with us, we had Ferdinand Udo, a young man who speaks from the belly. Yes, a young man who has been at the very top, FIFA graded referee, retired now. Yesterday we talked about refereeing his life and the challenges. Today, as we conclude this conversation, it's about Nigerian referees not being at the Nations Cup. None of them is listed at all. Ferdinand Udo says it's no surprise at all. Why? If you stay with us on Global Sports Update, the concluding edition with Ferdinand Udo. My name is Godwin Akena.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Naija. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Naija. Guinness, black shines brightest.
There was nothing I could do. It was later, after Mr. Zubera must give it to him and Mr. Lionel Zimba. They really fought for me. And then later, they started giving me games. Then COVID-19 came in. COVID-19 came in by October 2020. I got a mail from FIFA that I have to come to Cairo for fitness tests, medical tests, and all of that.
Okay.
This is someone who just spent over 12, 13, 14 million naira on surgery and physio, and I have to sponsor myself to Cairo for another fitness test or medical test and all of that. I didn't have the money. I made a couple of letters, made some calls. I couldn't raise the money. Nobody there to support me. When I was going for the surgery, it was only this man, Honorable Bukaira, who said, Ferdinand, you have helped us in this country. You have done so much. You should not suffer. He gave me 2 million from his personal pocket.
Wow.
He was the only man who was there for me financially. Yes. I couldn't raise the money. People said, Nigeria was not serious with refereeing again, and they dropped me from the referee list. I wrote so many letters, had some chat with some top NFF officials. Nothing was done. The truth is, they wanted me out. And I was able to continue. After that, I was able to continue in the Nigeria professional football league for one season, but no motivation anymore. There was no motivation anymore.
Ferdinand Udo, you are a graduate. What did you read?
I read geology and mineral science in University of Ilori. I work with the Akwa Ibom State Civil Service Commission, Ministry of Water Resources and Sanitation. Presently, I'm acting HOD of the Water Resources Department, Akwa Ibom State Rural Water Supply and Sanitation.
Let me take you to the news that, it's not news to me, to be honest, that no Nigerian referee has been listed to officiate at the Nations Cup in Cote d'Ivoire. Did it come to you as a surprise?
For me, it wasn't a surprise. And I can say in the next Nations Cup, we may not have another referee, and it won't be a surprise.
Tell us why, Ferdinand.
Because nobody is making any deliberate effort towards that. It's as simple as that. We are not making any deliberate effort towards that. The North Africans, the smaller countries, they have referees in the list because they take time to train their referees, and they always ensure that those with experience come in to assist. And they also ensure that they don't just drop. Okay, for example, one of the criteria is the referees must be young. This is political now. They tell us referees should be young. And then in Nigeria, we will give badges to referees who are 26, 27. Yes, I came through that rank. At 26, I became a FIFA international referee. I came through that rank. But it will take a referee who at 26 to go through 5-6 years of training, molding before the person gets to the level of Nations Cup. But the Egyptians and some Arab nations, they give their referees who are 32, 33, 34 FIFA badges, and then the next thing you see is they have invited the referee for Elite D, Elite A, because they feel the referee is mature in age. But we are giving somebody who is 26. Yes, it is good. The person is going to be there for a long time. The person is going to make a lot of name if the person is intelligent enough, if the person is matured enough, and if the person is consistent at that level. And most importantly, if there is a support from everybody. Most importantly, and of course, there must be mentorship, but we don't have that yet. There must be mentorship. Programs must be set for this referee or this group of referees. Programs, training programs, technical programs, medical programs, dieting and all of that. Because sometimes when a referee BMI is off, the referee will not be giving games.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Naija. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Naija. Guinness, black shines brightest.
Ferdinand Udo, referee, there's also this story of illiteracy that most of our referees cannot operate even a simple computer.
Yes. Some of our referees can't even express themselves. Some of them are not well educated, and even those who claim to be educated cannot really do certain things. I don't want to go saying so much, unless we forget about nepotism, godfatherism, and tribalism, we may not get it.
I was going to say that, Ferdinand Udo. I also heard where you come from will determine how far you go in refereeing in Nigeria. How true?
Yes, sometimes it does. Compensation, you want to compensate your people. Oh, when I was there, I did this for my person, I did this for my people. Now, modern day refereeing entails that the person must have personality, physical presence, height, good height. And I keep telling us, one of the best referees we have today is Ayeni from Lagos. Unfortunately, we are not close, but I have seen him a couple of times. He's done a lot of games, and all he needs is polishing and brushing.
Blessing Ayeni, yeah, I know him, the tall, dark young man, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He has physical presence, he has it. Running techniques, he has it. Natural running techniques, these are some of the things they are looking at for. I mean, he's a Yoruba guy, I'm an Akwa Ibom guy, far away, we are not even close. But the truth has to be said.
Is age also a factor? At some point, they were saying that CAF is not listing our referees because they are too old.
Ayeni is about 29, 30, 31.
Okay.
He's somebody that if we push, support, he has everything it takes. He's educated.
Education is very important.
Yes, he's somebody that if we support him and give him the right environment, then he will play a little politics. Next year, he should be in. If he gets the badge this year, and then we push and support and do the necessary things, in the next 2-3 years, he should be in Elite A, and then we can start talking about having a referee in the next 2 nations, not this combination scope.
What does it take to be a good referee, Ferdinand Udo? I mean, I want you to recap. What does it take to be a good referee? You were a damn good referee. Why were you good? What did you do?
Your background and training. I came from a background where refereeing is like a daily job for us. My father was a retired referee.
Okay.
Yes, and so I started early and I learned from people like Engineer Imiri. At a point, my father handed me over to CC Chukwuchukwu. These were the people who polished and brushed me. Previously, I spoke about mentorship. These persons were like mentor to me. They polished me. And even when I got to Kwara State, C.A. Mohammed was also there for me. They polished me too. Mentorship. We have to look at our referees, those with potential. During my time when I was in the NNL, they already created categories of referee, young talent in Nigeria. In Nigeria, they created categories of referee, young talent. They created elite referee. They created those in the middle category. Now, Obafemi, the likes of Obafemi, Linus Mba, were those in charge of refereeing. They knew what they needed. And so they created this category, these different categories and classification based on age and your capacity, your competence. And at that time, we had some young, good referees. And now there's a whole different orientation about refereeing in Nigeria. And we have reoriented them. And most importantly, mentorship.
Okay, Ferdinand Udo, because of our time, is refereeing a hobby in Nigeria or a full-time job for some of you?
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Naija. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Naija. Guinness, black shines brightest.
In Nigeria, it's still a hobby, but in present day refereeing, it is a profession. Because even in FIFA and CAF, they have list of referees on monthly payments.
Okay.
Yes.
What they give to the average referee in Nigeria on match day? There's still no referee that earns 200,000 match day. None in Nigeria.
None.
At least I know that. Is that good enough?
None. They pay based on kilometer, your distance.
Even the farthest of distance, as it were, the person doesn't get 200,000.
I don't think there's anyone that gets up to 200,000.
None. At least I know that.
Yes.
So how do you kill that spirit that will make you look for more, so that you have something to take home to your family? If you get less than 200,000, for all the risk and everything that you go through as a referee?
Like I tell people, or like I tell the younger referees, it's about commitment and what you want. Decide what you want. You want to go far or you want to stop at a point. Now, if you want to go far, you have to avoid certain things. You have to. I have been threatened twice for not compromising, because from the beginning, the girl was not going to do those things they thought other people always do. They knew. And so you have to decide what you want. You just have to decide. And sometimes some of us have to use our salary from our workplace to compensate for refereeing.
But Ferdinand Udo, how many of you are actually working? The percentage?
A lot.
A lot of you are working now?
A lot. Yes.
I have job that you do, so refereeing becomes an hobby, as it were.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Ferdinand Udo, we can go on and on, but I want to say thank you so very much for telling me what I wanted to hear, that no Nigerian referee listed for next year's Nations Cup didn't come to you as a surprise, because for obvious reasons, we don't deserve to be there. Thank you again, and we appreciate you being part of the show.
It's always a pleasure being with you, sir.
Thank you. A young man that speaks from the belly, Ferdinand Udo, a retired FIFA referee, talking to us on Global Sports Update. Who is next? That's about the size of the show. We'll be back on Monday by the special grace of God. Remember to keep praying for Nigeria. We don't have any other nation. Hey, before I forget, let's wish Bender Insurance of Benin all the very best in their game tomorrow. And of course, Rivers United. Remember, both are playing in the CAF Confederation Cup. My name is Godwin Idakina. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Naija. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Naija. Guinness, black shines brightest.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850. Put that down now. I go match and down. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, police they go over.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Wait up, 2 seconds.
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, though, what kind of country is this? Hey, boy, I just said to go and buy something. What kind of thing is straight bullet from where? I'm finished, though.
Directly or indirectly, we all have lost people, friends, family, or acquaintances as a result of insecurity. But is security only the job of the government? No. Security is not one man's job alone. Every individual in the society has a role to play in order to achieve a secure society. We urge citizens and indigents to adhere and respect the laws of the state, report irregular activities to the authorities, and we implore security agencies to carry out their duties as stipulated by the Constitution and not infringe on the rights of citizens. If we work together, we can build the Nigeria of our dreams. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tuned to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
She was walking in the street, looked up and noticed he was nameless. He was homeless. She asked him his name and told him what hers was. He gave her a story about life with a glint in his eye and a corner of a smile. One conversation, a simple moment, the things that change us if we notice when we look up sometimes. They said I would never make it, but I was built to break the mold. The only dream that I've been chasing is my own. So I sing a song for the hustlers trading at the bus stop, single mothers waiting on a check to come, young teachers, student doctors, sons on the front line knowing they don't get to run. This goes up to the underdog. Keep on keeping it what you love, and you'll find that someday, soon enough, you will rise up, yeah. Back to the kitchen, talking to the driver about his wife and his children, on a run from a country where they put you in prison for being a woman and speaking your mind. She looked in his eyes in the mirror and he smiled. One conversation, a single moment, the things that change us if we notice when we look up sometimes. They said I would never make it, but I was built to break the mold. The only dream that I've been chasing is my own. So I sing a song for the hustlers trading at the bus stop, single mothers waiting on a check to come, young teachers, student doctors, sons on the front line knowing they don't get to run. This goes up to the underdog. Keep on keeping it what you love, and you'll find that someday, soon enough, you will rise up, yeah.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
right, you're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. Time for Chatterbox on the frequency. Time to take a look at some word stories from around the world. We look at these stories and draw lessons if possible. Sometimes the stories, we can just read them and laugh. Sometimes we just read them and wow. Sometimes you can just read them and imagine that we've been to these places and imagine why some people do the things that they do. But most of the times I tell you, no matter how hard you try to imagine, most of the times you kind of come up with a cogent or you can't fathom the rationale behind certain things that people do, even if they tell you the reason or the reasons that they've decided to do whatever it is that they do. Okay, so tonight on the show, we are going to take a trip to Australia. Uzo is still in the studio with me. Uzo, good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening to you, Faustina. It's good to be back.
So, Uzo, I know you've not been to Australia before.
Yeah, I'm going to be there this night.
Okay, going by seeing, I know you've been seeing and reading about it. I know you've been there. Let's go by seeing. For seeing, I know you've been there.
Yeah.
I know.
I watched the UEFA, the FIFA Women's World Cup too, so I saw some places. I saw some stadiums.
Okay, in Australia. I remember being in Sydney Olympics. That's how many years ago? That's 2001, 2000, right? Jesus. Yeah, that was a time I used to, be crazy about sports, especially Olympics. I could watch the games, swimming and any other thing that I could. I think that was the very first time that I fell in love with Australia. And after then, I felt like, okay, I should be in Australia. I should travel to Australia. One of the places I'm going to be when I start taking a tour around the world. Okay. But this is a story about a man that tries to sue a hospital, claiming that witnessing wife's C-section left him with psychotic illness. I know, it can be crazy, right? But he witnessed his wife's cesarean section and it left him with some form of mental illness. So he wants to sue the said hospital. Okay, I'm just going to reserve my comment after I've read out the story. Now, an Australian man tried to sue a Melbourne hospital, claiming that he was permitted and even encouraged, mark the words, permitted in quote and even encouraged in quote, to attend his wife's C-section, which caused the onset of a mental illness. Now, in January 2018, Anil Kopula's wife gave birth to a healthy baby via cesarean section at the Royal Women's Hospital in Melbourne. He was allowed in the operating room during the procedure, and seeing his wife's organs and blood allegedly caused the onset of a psychotic illness. Now, years later, he's trying to sue the hospital for $1 billion Australian dollars in psychological damages. So Kopula, who represented himself during the legal proceedings, claimed that the hospital breached its duty of care it owed to him, adding that the psychotic illness caused the breakdown of his marriage. Mr. Kopula alleges that he was encouraged or permitted to observe the delivery, that in the course of doing so, he saw his wife's internal organs and blood. And he said that the hospital breached a duty of care it owed to him and is liable to pay him damages. So the Royal Women's Hospital admitted that it owed Kopula a duty of care, but insisted that it hadn't breached it, claiming that women are very often allowed to have their partner or family members in the room with them as they have their C-section for support. Now, they are warned about the details of the procedure and asked not to interfere with it in any way. Anil Kapula underwent a medical examination which determined that the degree of psychiatric impairment resulting from the injury to the claimant alleged in the claim does not satisfy the threshold level. And the plaintiff disagreed with the evaluation but did not apply for a review of the determination. The hospital recently moved to have the trial dismissed, which Justice Garton of the Supreme Court of Victoria was more than happy to do. She says, and I quote, "I am therefore satisfied that the legal effect of the medical panel's determination is that Mr. Kapula is simply unable, as a matter of law, to recover damages for non-economic loss," the verdict read. But the thing is, this man has a wife. So wife got pregnant and time for delivery. She wants to have a cesarean section. She had to go under the knife to bring out the baby, okay? And then usually some women would require that, oh, I need my husband in the room with me for moral support, you know, just be telling me, baby, sorry. And some, so they can be yelling at them, you put me in this condition. Maybe, I don't know. I've never been there before. But the thing is, they allowed him to be in the room, and apparently the procedures were read out to him. Oh, this is what is going to happen in this room. So regardless of what happens in this room, comport yourself. Do not interfere with the process in any way. Now, at that point, for me, I don't know if I was the man, Mr. Kapula, or whatever. Yes, Mr. Anil Kapula. You know, some people are so afraid of blood. Yeah, they're so
like myself. I am very afraid of blood.
Okay, even from them. I mean, like they see a cut and they see blood on their body, they begin to scream. Oh, those people that will never be medical doctors.
No, I will never reach that level, but
no, there's some like that.
I'm really afraid of blood. Yeah,
there are some like that. Some the chicken they are eating, they are not able to kill it.
I can't kill anything.
Some cannot even kill ants and cockroaches.
No, for cockroaches, yeah, what I do to them, I do it every time. I don't just kill you, I burn you.
No,
like I use a lighter and I burn it.
It smells badly.
I go burn them very well. Let me tell you something that happened one time. I had a cut on my leg that let me say it cut some of my veins, right? So I went to the hospital. That was so many years back. So I was trying to open with the shovel, right? I was trying to open somewhere for water to pass. So mistakenly cut my leg and it was very deep.
Yeah.
So they took me to the hospital and I think it was stitched then. So one day I went for treatment. I was just sitting down. They brought a woman. I think she had an accident. Goodness me. I didn't know when I stood up and ran away from that place with my own injury.
You were scared?
Good, if you see, I've never, I think that was my first time I see something like that, like very close. You know, most times you don't hear about it or you see it on TV. Yeah, but that was my first time. Like, I ran away like with everything on my leg. And the funny thing was that a nurse was actually attending to me at that point. I pushed her and ran away from that place.
Wow.
And with my own injury, a person with a wound, they run from another wound with blood. So many persons there are so many persons that are really afraid of blood. Like for myself, I wonder if I'm going to be in any place that I want to do something like this. But I think you should be able to know now before even going there.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Okay, now as a man who is married, your wife becomes pregnant. For some people, they're going to study the different processes, right? Some follow their wives through antenatal and all, read about the processes, read about the different forms of delivery. So when it comes to going under the knife or C-section, this is what's going to happen. And at this point, they told him that this is how the procedure is going to go, all right? So apparently, it would be explained to him that, see, guy, we're going to cut your wife. It means you're going to see things. So if you're not able, like, you know you cannot take it, Why accept it? You probably just tell your wife, sweetie, you know now, you know me, but this thing that we're about to do, if I go into this room with you, I'll come out crazy. But maybe he wasn't that afraid.
Maybe he was trying to be a man.
Yeah, exactly.
Now for that time, me be woman.
Exactly. So probably he went in, he wasn't thinking it was going to affect him in that manner that it did. So apparently he saw what he saw, blood, organs, and he went, boom, okay, this is what it is. And it affected him psychologically, mentally. And he sued in the hospital. But the procedures were read out to him. That this is how it's going to go. So you can come in if you decide to. If your wife says you should, well, you can come in if you can take it. But I know some men who have said, well, you see that inside our delivery room, I would not follow my wife in, regardless of the pattern of delivery. I would not follow my wife in. Some would not follow, some do not. They've never followed because of what they feel that the process is going to be. No, they wouldn't want to see it. It's a crazy moment. So after seeing your wife going through all of that and then the things that you saw, this Mr. Kapul just, had some mental breakdown. And after some years, he said it affected his marriage. And after some years, he is coming to sue the hospital that they permitted him. In fact, they even encouraged him to come into the C-section room to see the delivery of his wife. He wasn't forced. But that they permitted and they encouraged him.
Well, first of all, I think everyone should know their body system, because I believe that for you to be a man that have gotten married, that simply means you are an adult and you've seen life for maybe to some extent, right? For myself, like I said earlier, I don't like seeing blood no matter what. In fact, this CP that was murdered recently, the videos were flying everywhere. Even to some of the group chats I never watched anyone. I saw some people that were around me. They were, it was a woman. I say, if it's for this one, I'm a woman, I cannot watch it. Let me watch something, and then I will start having maybe after effect of it. I started thinking about it, or my mindset is going to be there or something. I don't just want to watch it. Even if there are other things, I watch them. The first time, goodness me, I saw...
Like other things.
The first time I saw a corpse, right? I couldn't sleep. I don't just know why, but I couldn't sleep. It kept on disturbing me. I don't mean the corpse disturbing me, like the thought of it. Why would I see something like this? But later on, I started seeing it and I didn't have issues with it, right? But for the blood, I have not changed from that one. I don't know how I'm going to change from it. If I see any way, I can change, maybe so that maybe when I, God forbid, I don't even want to talk about that. So if I were to be the person in this, like if I were to be the man, I should have known that for blood, I won't be able.
Not just blood, like you're seeing the organs and the body, you're seeing how they're cutting your wife open to bring out baby, the entire process.
It's okay.
I don't think we won't be able to sleep this night.
They give you goosebumps already. See, I won't be able.
Wow. So you won't follow your wife to the delivery room?
I won't do that. Seriously.
You're not going to be there, darling, sweetie, sorry. We're in this together.
I know someone here that his wife just gave birth. He told me that he told the mom, please give me the news after everything. I don't want to know because I don't want to be traumatized. There's some people like that. This one has nothing to do with the fact that you're a man or you're a woman. It doesn't have anything to do with that. So
that's why people doing fear women.
Some of us
respect women,
some of us, we are just created like that. Like I won't do that. I can give you every encouragement. I can even tell that I'm going to be there, but deep down I know
you will not be there.
I won't be there. If there's anyone that can assist me, maybe your sibling, or if you have a female friend that have that mind to stand there to look at you, let the person be there.
Whoa.
Okay, imagine if I'm there now and I'm trying to look away. I don't want to see what is happening. So what's the need of being there? I can't even endure you shouting. Like, if I feel even beg the doctor, may not do again. I feel even hold the doctor, say, you won't kill him. You understand? So, I should know myself. Now, for him to go to sue the hospital, well, I think
psychological damage. Yes, the words were quoted. Like he was permitted and he was encouraged to see the cesarean section.
Okay, well, the thing is it that as a man you are, is it that you don't? I don't know if he has been in that situation before, right? Because
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah,
otherwise
I've seen some men. They said I think when their wife wanted to give birth to the first child, at that time she was on labor. That was, I think one told me that was, I think he thinks that it is the most confused moment he has ever had in his life. Like, you don't just know what to do. She's shouting, slapping you. You don't just know what to do. Yeah. He said he had never been in that situation before. That I used to hear about it or watch it on TV. When he came to him, said they entered the car. He entered. There was no key. He ran back, came out again, still forgot the key. Yeah, he went to look for. Say he was that confused, right? So I know sometimes when some things come, when you tend to experience some things in some certain ways and you don't know how to just control it, right? But for this particular one, I think someone should know if you'll be able to stand to look at all those things. Now, some of these persons, okay, for those in human anatomy, right? There was a time I went to that department to know what really happens there. I asked some of them, how come you are not comfortable? They call it cadaver. Touching all these things, you play with them. What about the first time you saw it? So one of the lecturers told me the first time many of the students faint just as sighting it. Some of them did not continue with the course because they couldn't. They tried and tried and tried. It wasn't working. So they had to leave the department to another department. Some of them, when they came, they fainted, but later on, they were used to it, right? Some of them at all. Some of them on the first day, nothing mega. They are there. You understand? From the first day, they are not. You know, shake them.
No shaking.
Yeah, no shaking. So everyone, I think you should just know. You should just know. Then you should know yourself. Now going to sue the hospital. I don't know. It sounded very funny to me. We're going to sue the hospital. 1 billion, Abby.
Yeah, $1 billion Australian dollars.
Australian dollars. For me, I don't think the hospital should be blamed for what happened. They encourage you to be there, yes, because your wife needed someone by her side. Exactly. Because just
and that's not the first time it's happening. They probably have had
moments where someone wants to deliver and
the husbands were there.
I've been to a hospital, right, where I think she was on labor, I think, and she kept on shouting, "My husband, my husband, my husband." I had to call him, and he came from wherever he was.
Okay.
And it was until he came that she calmed down. Throughout the moment, she wasn't even allowing the doctors to touch her and all that. She just wanted her husband to be there, right? So maybe they see things like this and they think that, okay, since you're the one that is always close to her, right? If you're there, you can give her encouragement and she might be able to calm down, and we are going to continue with things like this. Yes, when they are doing something, like, you don't feel it because the pains are not there. They can be doing anything they are doing. Just maybe her looking at your face can take her mind off what is happening, right? Because I think at that point, you are the only one she can be able to have that communication with. You see what is happening, but you don't let her know. You don't take her mind off what is happening there. So I think the hospital have seen the situation and they were like, yes, you should be there. She's your wife, right? You need to support her. You need to come so that she might not really think about what is happening, really, because some persons have that phobia of just thinking about going for a surgery, that they know that their stomach. Like, one man told me that he had an accident, though, so they woke up in the hospital after 2 weeks. He said they showed him a video. He said he didn't know that he was the one they were crucifying, like. So he just showed me some. It was very funny when he explained it to me, right? So. You should know, to me. So the hospital should not be blamed. I know the man has said, how did he destroy his home? I wanted to know too.
So apparently he had that mental illness, and
but the mental illness
probably couldn't cope with the marriage and probably interfered with the marriage.
When he looks at the woman, he remembers the fact that her stomach was open or something.
No, I mean, the mental illness, maybe it affected the marriage to the point of breaking it. He didn't specify, but he said it interfered. What's the word they used now? Okay. The psychotic illness caused the breakdown of his marriage. So his marriage.
But it didn't cause the breakdown of him going to sue the hospital.
No, because the illness broke down his marriage, and it's probably going to affect more things in his life. So he had to just be like, is this hospital that kept me in this condition? I need to sue for damages. So that's why I sued.
I don't think the hospital should be blamed at all. They are just trying to do the right thing.
Okay.
Because you might ask the doctor, and he'll be like, I did this because, or we did this because.
We've been doing this.
So we just wanted the woman to have someone by her side that might take our minds off what we are doing to her, and so that was what just happened.
All right.
1 billion. Wow.
Australian dollars. It's plenty now. I mean, for all the years, because that happened in January 2018. Okay, and then this is happening now. So it's been years, and a lot has happened in the years. All right, so you joined the conversation about the man trying to sue a hospital, claiming that witnessing his wife's cesarean section left him with psychotic illness, and the psychotic illness caused the breakdown of his marriage. He's saying the hospital permitted him and even encouraged him to attend his wife's cesarean section, and that has caused the onset of a mental illness. So that's the conversation. Joining. Do you think the hospital should be blamed, or the man is just going overboard? Let's hear from you. It is Chatterbox on Today 95.1 FM 081700000951 and 08109510 And for the men, I'd love to hear it. Would you go into the labor room with your wife? If you've done that, share with us, please. What was your experience like? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, please, Tony also.
Okay, Tony.
Yes. Consumer.
Yeah?
You see, that man at that the hospital should not be blamed at all. You know why?
Why?
Because, number one, he was not forced. Number two, this is what they do. They do it often. And another thing we should know is it in the medical law that a man should be allowed to see his wife doing bad. I mean, if that is acceptable, then why should the man sue for damages? Because he has a psychotic problem. Is it the fault of the hospital? It's not their fault. So, but if he knows he could not stand the sight of blood or whatever, why did he have blood? He was at liberty to say, no, I will not go because this is my Achilles point. I can't go. But he willingly went. It's like somebody asked you to put your hand in fire, and you know this one can get your hand burnt, and you put your hand in it. Then which one is this? Are you not stupid? You are stupid. So, but I don't think why would this sue for $1 billion? $1 billion is crazy. This is crazy. I don't really understand. Yes, the hospital should not be blamed at all. Should not be blamed.
All right. Thank you very much. 1 billion Australian dollars. That's what the man is suing the hospital for permitting. He said he was permitted and even encouraged to be in that room. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
I'm from Elime.
Chibuzo. Chibueze from Elime. All right, good to have you on the show.
Unlike what you are saying, My wife is pregnant.
Okay.
Yes. But what she's trying to say that I must be with her if she wants to give birth in the hospital.
She said you must be with her?
Yes.
So I hope you're preparing.
No. I can't.
Why? You don't want to finish what you have started?
No.
You started it though. You people started it together now. You should finish it together.
No, I can't. Unlike your colleague you saying on the studio, I can't even give blood. All those in the doctor is doing. I don't believe. All I just want to hear is that congratulations, Mr. Man. I just believe that.
You don't want to know the process.
No, I don't.
You just want to hear the congratulations. It's okay.
Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I mean, I think some of you need to see it. You need to witness it so that you can put some more respect. Remember that saying, put some respect on my name. So you can put some more respect on women, okay, for those men, for some of those men who disrespect women. You need to be in there to see how far. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina.
Yes.
Welcome
on the show.
Yes. Like what you asked. When my wife was the first one, I was nearby, but I did not enter there.
Why did you not enter now?
No, the hospital will not allow you.
Okay.
It's forbidden for a man to be there.
Forbidden by the hospital?
Yes, for the hospital authority as a man, they will not allow you. That you may be around. When you be hearing the cry, you face a high trauma.
I don't think it's really forbidden.
I become afraid. In fact, I say whether I will not continue giving her this thing again. And after that one, to congratulate her. But if the wife demanded that the man should come, the blame should be on the wife. The wife did it for sympathy, to attract sympathy or empathy. It's not the hospital that forced the man to be there. I must issue the hospital. He has no right to see the hospital. Because the wife demanded that the husband should be nearer as a comforter. Must issue the hospital. To me, that is academic exercise. The man will not get anything out of that.
Okay.
Billion for what?
For damages, psychological damages. Australia,
okay, they may do their things the way they do. I thought it's Nigeria.
No, it's Australia.
You may get something there, a little thing they will charge the person to court.
No, he tried, but he didn't succeed though.
They will just throw the paper out. That thing will not stand the new test of time. Thank you, God bless you.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so I'm thinking now, because this is a hospital in Australia, and he was granted permission to be in that room where the wife is going to have a C-section. And that's the reason he was there. So if he was forbidding, why would he be there? Okay, maybe on ethical practice. Hello, good evening. Hello. I can barely hear you. You sound like someone sleeping and talking. Sound very, very low.
No.
Okay, I think you need to call us back and be more audible so we can have a great conversation. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Voice of ancestor from Taiwan.
You sound low as well. What's going on?
Hello?
Go on.
Okay. What in regarding to the matter on France, I think for the expect jurisdiction, I wouldn't know what is obtainable that country. So I wouldn't dabble in the matter of but the person has to work as your friend. If the man is there and quoted that he was permitted, I think there must be a request before a permission can be granted.
That would be the wife. I mean, if the wife says, I want my husband
Thank you. Does it bring in the person that brings the request? It's not the person that brought about the request. Because they are putting the permission without the request, if I'm correct. So he has to join the person that made the request in the first place. So that's the way I understand it. And if it were here in our own client, the person that requests is what one who crafted the request. But if there's no request, I think there wouldn't be anything like permission. And the premise is a lawsuit on being permitted. So I thought it's academic exercise, like someone just spoke.
Okay.
No, nothing come out of it.
Nothing came out, really, finally. All right, thank you very much. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. Send a text or a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. This is Chatterbox. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Odinaka, can you please speak up?
Hello,
yeah, better. Thank you.
No, it's not the fault of the hospital. It's like, for instance, now you are being asked to come and sign for the concession form. Then, in case of necessity, when you know that you cannot be able to stand on it, your mind is, you will just look for another person related to you that can stand on your behalf. Are you getting? Hello?
Yeah, getting you, listening.
Yes. So that is just it. You shouldn't blame the hospital. It's not their fault. If he knows that he cannot be able to stand, he cannot withstand it, it's better to open up with them. Or he tell his wife, say, see you, mommy, just let her understand that he himself cannot be able to stand. That's just it.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, not the fault of the hospital. Hello, good evening.
And it's not even your fault too.
Yes, it's not my fault. I wasn't there.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Big sister and the uncle, brother, Faustina. AKA Faustina.
It's all right.
Chop knuckle.
Chop knuckle.
Ain't nobody try that play with me. Say, come and stay with your wife when she wants to work.
Honorable Bibi, you don't big pass like this now. Enter inside there and sit for yourself.
My sister, they go call people who go home me join us. It will be like when you force somebody to go and fight for you and then now beat the
person. You all don't finish.
Yeah, if I entered here, I see my wife shouting. I go first cry for her.
Try.
In fact, no go not between me and her, would they cry back? I never ever try. But I would just walk in from that environment. Even if I would be in the hospital, I will not be a thing. Not even hearing a shout alone from outside. I never go fit in there, so I would rather go away from that vicinity until they call me and say, "You don't arrive."
Congratulations.
Then now run like that. You say boat back to the free room. If not it. As for the man, it's so funny that they encouraged him.
They permitted him and encouraged him as well.
Did not say they forced him.
No, he didn't say they forced him.
Problem now. He should have said they forced me. Say they encouraged you. Why did he refuse to be encouraged? He should have refused to be encouraged now. Say I refuse to be encouraged. Don't encourage me for what I don't want to be encouraged to do. It was not against his will. They did not force him. He accepted. So I just like those people that because they can take anything to court. Not if in Nigeria, you go try that can play. Because by the time that case they for court for 52 years, never see judgment. Nobody go tell us.
No. It's all right. Thank you very much. Okay, let's take some more calls. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
I just want to learn my voice.
What's the name of the owner of the voice?
My name is Austin Major.
Austin?
Major.
Okay, where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm calling from Roma Hollow.
Oh, okay, good. Go ahead.
For me, I think honest is where the wife.
Can you turn down the volume of your radio set, please?
I don't think it's very good. Okay. Unethical. Because what would the man be able to do in that process? What is the value? What is he going to add? What value is he going to add?
I mean, if the wife requested that you be here with me to give me some moral support, is that not value enough?
Oh, no. Moral support does not come in.
Well, whatever kind of support. I mean, you see someone, you're going through pains, and then you see someone, and maybe you feel a little bit relieved. Shouldn't you be with that person? You would.
No, but
you
if
should.
If the man is behind, maybe by the side, maybe before the labor room, maybe before entering the place, is it not enough?
But then again, if you know you can't, that you can't withstand, I mean, it's in your place to say, "Oh, honey, I can't be with you in there." So if there are people who can, why not?
Be in the room. So what would the man see? No, for me, it's unethical. Let's condemn it. Very wrong. And for the people, for a man in Australia going to see a hospital, that no, it's not.
It's the same man, no?
No, it's not good, and I don't think it will happen in Nigeria. I don't think so.
It's all right.
Nobody who can have such a situation.
It's okay.
So let's condemn that. The
All
encouragement should be at home. The encouragement should be when the woman is going to the state, going to the paper, you can encourage her.
Not to get into the C-section room.
Yes. Before she gets to the room.
All right.
Going to the room.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right, he says any form of encouragement should be done outside. So once you're going into the labor room or the room, whichever room you're going, it should be just you and medical personnel that would attend to you. All right, we get it. Hello, good evening. Hello. Turn off your radio. Turn off your radio.
Hello, I've turned off the radio.
Good. Welcome. What's your name?
My name is Stanley. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Stanley from Port Harcourt. Where in Port Harcourt?
Yeah, I'm calling you from Rumola.
Rumola. All right, good to have you on the show. Is this your first time?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Oh, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much. I listened to your program. It's very, very interesting. So, what I want to contribute in this matter is that I'm a father of two.
Okay.
Yes, I had the experience. Sept, my first child. I was there, right in the labor room.
Right in the labor room.
Yes.
Okay.
Because now.
Sorry, so was it the hospital that said you should come in, or you just requested to go in?
Or your wife requested?
The hospital said I'm free to be around if I want to.
Okay, if you want to.
Yes. And I'm somebody who always likes to, I want to experience everything. So,
it's all right.
I decided to be around there. So, and now one thing I discovered is that the pain was not here. The pain was much. And I was the one feeling the whole pain. Like, when the pain comes, my wife will now, like, now fall back on me, that he want to hold me. I'm happy that I'm the one even feeling the pain more than her. So from there, I now discovered that it's not proper. Even when the doctor came, I was trying to pamper my wife. The doctor said no. Say this is not time of pampering. Say I don't need to be pampering my wife right now. So from that experience I had, I now discovered that it is not even good for the husband to be there.
Okay.
It should be proper for the husband to be far away from there. Because if you are there, you will see your wife feeling such pain. You will be feeling the pain and you will try to pamper her, try to, if they talk to try to do the right thing. You can even try to feel that maybe the doctor will try to maybe to make your wife feel more pain. You understand? So I don't see that it is not proper. The wife, yes. So now I didn't know that I'm not there. At the time I was like, no, I was tired because the pain started and the labor was almost through the night till the next day. So I was so tired. I said no. The doctor told me it's not time to feel like that. So right now it is time I should allow them to do their work. So I now see that my dear, it is not advisable for the husband to be there.
Okay.
It will be proper for the husband to be just far away, and they will only call you, say, congratulations.
All right.
So the second one, I decided not to be around.
Okay.
Because I feel that, I cannot be able to bear this pain.
Right.
So the only thing I hear, they told me congratulations, and I was so happy.
Okay.
So that is my experience I want to share.
All right, thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Okay, if you've got such experiences, feel free to share with us on the show. We're talking about an Australian man who, is trying to sue a hospital for, in his words, permitting and even encouraging him to be in the C-section room of his wife. I mean, cesarean section. Operation to bring out the baby, not this normal delivery. Okay, well, he said he was encouraged to do that, and what he saw caused him some mental illness. It caused a breakdown of his marriage as well, and so he's suing the hospital. But I think the case was struck out because apparently he was not supposed to. And it was for $1 billion Australian dollars. 1 billion. And they're asking, as a man, would you want to, get into the delivery room with your wife, or you'd rather just be chilling with the boys somewhere, waiting for that call of congratulations? Share your experiences with us. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. Send us a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina.
You are welcome. What's your name?
I'm Pastor Emmanuel.
Pastor Emmanuel?
Yes.
You sound like you wouldn't want to be in that room.
Oh, no. I have been once.
Pardon?
I said I've been in the room once.
Oh, okay. So what was it like?
It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy.
Did you cry with her? Did she cry?
I was crying like a baby. I was
cried?
I not only cry, I was shaking and my breath like a baby.
What was it?
A traumatic something that somebody will not like to be there. So the man that sued the hospital.
Yes.
The hospital would have sued him back for causing a woman belly to swell and the person bust her to death. Yes, but since he knew this, he had to sue a case like that. So the hospital would have sued him for causing a woman belly to swell up, and instead of keeping it to himself, he brought the woman to them.
It's okay. It's all right.
So I think the court should have looked into that one also.
It's okay. Thank you very much. All right, the message here says, I was in labor room with my wife when she gave birth to my son, Ziv, in Israel. It was fun and a memory that will last forever. Blessing, you're a woman indeed. Wow. That's from Gabby. You see? Once you get in there and you see that, your love will increase for the wifey. Blessing, you're a woman indeed. Okay. Thank you very much. Let me see this one. This one says, joyful evening. To be honest, the guy just dealt with himself. He should have avoided the process altogether. Doctors are widely exposed to such more than just people. Okay, this is from Mr. Ikechi. I mean, how could he avoid the entire process? I mean, procreation has to take place now. So that's what he did. Faustina and Uzo, greetings. My manliness, it's okay, does not reach that level of watching. Okay, that level of watching anyone in such a situation. Even as you are talking about it now, I'm just panicking. I'm in my 50. Okay, you're in your 50s, but up till now, when I watch a film, I still cry when somebody is hurt. I fear every sight of blood. I hail all the doctors in the world. I've always told anyone that cares to hear that a woman is stronger than a man, and I will always respect a woman. For the man, I don't want to talk about him. Mr. Sam. Huh? Mr. Sam. You're on Badu. Well, thank you so much for joining the conversation. You can send a message as well. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
You're welcome.
I'm Chidera by name.
Chidera?
Yeah.
Okay, I need you to be more audible, Chidera.
How you people doing?
We're doing great.
Okay.
Where are you calling from, Chidera?
I'm from PH.
Where in PH?
At Umudara.
Okay. First time caller, right? Oh no. No. He sounds like someone who will be scared of blood too. And he wouldn't want to be in the labor room with his wife. He sounds like that. I'll keep your calls coming in 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951. We have less than 8 minutes to do this. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, you are welcome.
Thank you, Faustina. My name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, thanks for calling.
Thank you, Faustina. I'm calling from Rukbaku.
Calling from Rukbaku?
Yes.
First time caller?
Not first time. I'm calling you.
All right, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Faustina, actually, I'm not married yet.
Okay.
I will love to be in that home with my wife because there are a lot of things like the pain they do go through terms of labor. So I will love to be there. And there is this thing that the other caller said when he was trying to console, pamper his wife, that the doctor was telling him it's not time. You know, I don't know why we Africans sometimes we do have some mentality, or maybe someone would just get up with maybe what he wants to impose on somebody. If not so, when somebody is passing through pain, please, what do you do to that person? Do you shout to that? Do you quarrel the person, or do you insult the person?
I mean, they probably want your wife to be strong, not feeling soft because she's being over pampered. She wants to be. The doctors will need her to be strong enough to push. But when they're saying baby might just be baby, you know, I will not have that.
I can't take that because actually my wife will not be passing through that phase. Then I will I have to stand quiet. I will pamper her.
No, you just do baby push.
You encourage her, baby push, baby try. You can do it. You there's a word of encouragement. You tell her. that will make her to gain that strength and push. But you won't be telling her, come on, you stop that. When you are all those stuff, no, you don't quarrel someone in that process. So like me, I will be there. But if doctor correct my wife, maybe I should.
You go fight doctor.
I won't be happy. Huh?
You go fight doctor inside labor room.
No pity I go fight him, but I no go be happy. I go tell her my mind. I go say, doctor, I'm not happy with. I'm not be happy with you.
You're tampering with the process. Thank you very much.
That is the process.
And also you for tampering with delivery process. All right. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
All right, Chidera.
I'm a father of 5.
Chidera, can you be more audible, please? Thank you.
I say I'm a father of 5.
All right. Oh, Chidera. We'd love to hear your story. If you were in the room all 5 times or just once, and then you'd be like, okay, the next one, wifey or yo is your case. Okay, we can squeeze in one more call. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Paul.
All right, Paul. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt, Rumo Parale.
Rumo
Parale.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. See, to me, it's not all that a big deal. It depends on your mind.
Okay.
Yeah. Like me, when I had my first daughter, I was there.
Life and direct.
Although the situation was just that she delivered at 10 a.m. and the placenta refused to come around 4 p.m. So, but when I got there, my first experience, the doctor called me and I saw every damn thing there. Although it wasn't even something that I was saying that time, I could not even find it easy because of that tension now. I will be sent, just let me say, from Rumuputa to a pool. Before you could know it, we will enter motor. Before you know it now, I will even straight, run and pass even where I was going because of that tension. So, but at the end of the whole day, to me, why I felt it's advisable, like one of my sister, when she had a child, at the end of the whole day, she had to be, and they couldn't give her those children. They told her that the children died. You understand? This is the thing is late to case. They could not provide the children. They only told her that she got the children. The woman said, I have the baby and I have the child. So if a man has that courage to be there, to me, there is nothing bad about it.
Okay.
But it is not a place to go and make noise because you don't have that morale. You won't get there.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, that's the last call we'll take. By avoiding the process, I meant he should have been in the theater. He shouldn't have been. Okay. Or maybe he would have just stayed home. Doctors are exposed to blood and cadaver in their training, so it's nothing to them.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Ikechi, thank you very much. And then this one says, good evening. I think that man is still having his mental problem. Oh, this is Joshua. I mean, yes, it's there. He needs help, okay? But if he feels like this is where it all started, if you hadn't told me, if you hadn't permitted me or encouraged me to be in that labor room, I wouldn't be in this situation that I'm in. So I'm suing you. Anyway, that's a wrap on the show. Thank you, Uzo.
Yeah, thank you, Fosti. Let a man rest.
You should rest, Abby.
Yes.
It's okay. Everybody should go and rest, Abby. It's all right. That's been Chatterbox on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu. Coming up next is the world news. Stay with me.
Also sing,
They worry.
This government.
Take one for that station, John.
Yeah, don't they worry you.
We're passionate about it. We love talking. We are.
Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
That there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones. Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo lambastes Nigeria's current democratic system. Rivers State government begins free vaccination of children against new polio strain. And President Bola Tinubu appoints Olayemi Cardoso as new CBN governor. And on the foreign scene, new military rulers in Niger Republic cancel over 900 diplomatic passports linked to ousted civilian government. Details shortly. And now for the details of the news. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has called on Nigerians to discard a democratic system that fosters a lack of security and peace. Obasanjo spoke as a guest of Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde at the opening of the internal roads in Isheyi. The former Nigerian leader described a democracy built on unemployment, insecurity, and poverty as a failure.
Peace, security, stability, prosperity, wealth creation, employment, and the wholesomeness of the society. That's when democracy will continue to survive. And people will feel that, yes, democracy is a worthwhile system of government that must be embraced. I am particularly delighted that Governor has chosen me to be part of the success that is achieving in Oyo State.
The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, believes Nigeria is gradually losing its respect for the rule of law. In a statement he posted on his X handle in celebration of International Democracy Day, Obi said the rule of law is one of the biggest intangible assets that make a nation strong. He said that Nigerians must remind themselves of the need to work together to build and deepen the nation's democracy. The former Anambra State Governor also called on all Nigerians to remain committed to building and reinforcing our nation's democracy. Moving on, the Supreme Court has declined to nullify the election victory of Governor Peter Mba of Enugu State. The Apex Court, in a unanimous decision by a 5-member panel of justices, dismissed as incompetent an appeal that the All Progressives Congress and its candidate in the state, Uche Naji, filed to challenge the return of Mba of the People's Democratic Party as winner of the governorship election. In its lead judgment that was prepared by Justice Tijani Abubakar, the Supreme Court held that Naji and his party filed an invalid brief of argument. It held that the appellants failed to adduce any cogent reason why the invalid process they filed should be relied upon to invalidate Governor Mba's election victory. Consequently, it dismissed the case of the appellants for being incompetent. It will be recalled that the Court of Appeal in Enugu had on July 18 also dismissed Naji's case against Mba. The Chicago State University has confirmed that President Bola Tinubu attended the school. It said Tinubu attended CSU and graduated in 1979 with a bachelor's degree. The university disclosed this in a statement issued to CBS News yesterday. It, however, added that it is prevented by federal law from providing any further information without consent or unless allowed to do so via court order. The Kano State Commissioner of Lands, Adamu Aliyu, has issued a death threat to the judges of the Governorship Election Petition Tribunal. Aliyu also promised to unleash mayhem on residents of the state, worse than what residents of the neighboring Kaduna and Zamfara are going through. He made the statements yesterday while addressing members of the New Nigeria People's Party during a solidarity protest of the party, suggesting that judges of the tribunal may have been bribed to rule against his party. Aliyu said if the tribunal judges ruled against his party, the NNPP, and the petition before it, they may pay with their lives. The election of Governor Abba Yusuf is being challenged at the tribunal by the candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Nasiru Gawuna. The tribunal is yet to fix a date to deliver its judgment on the petition. Away from that, the Rivers State government is set to embark on a 4-day vaccination campaign against polio. Although Nigeria has been certified wild polio-free, the National Immunization Plus Days is carrying out the polio vaccination against the circulating variant of polio virus in order to combat the outbreak responses in the country. Speaking on the vaccination campaign, the state health educator under the Rivers State Primary Healthcare Management Board, Dr. Diane Dabo, said the vaccination is targeted at children under the age of 5.
We're going to vaccinate children that are under 5. We're going to mark their fingers. We're going to mark houses when we vaccinate the children to confer immunity on these children against that particular variant of the virus. The vaccine we are using is what we call the NOPV2. It's not the same as the vaccine that is used in our facilities for routine immunization. So it's very important that all caregivers and parents with children in that age group allow our team members to give our children this particular vaccine because
Dr. Dabo said the vaccination will be carried out in homes, places of worship, schools, and appeal to parents and guardians to allow their children be vaccinated.
Nigeria has been certified wild polio virus free, but we are embarking on this campaign and outbreak responses in the country to combat a particular variant of the polio virus that we term the circulating variant that can as well cause paralysis in children that are unimmunized when they become infected by it. And like I said, we are commencing on the 16th to the 19th of this month. We are going to be in schools, we are going to be in churches, we are going to be...
Today FM reports that the vaccination will commence from 16 to 19 September in all the local government areas of the state, and it is free. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Amadi, says congestion in justice delivery is in Ishopo Judicial Division is the reason the Emoa Judicial Division of the State High Court was created. Justice Amadi spoke during the flag-off of the Emoa Local Government Division of the State High Court. Said the number of cases emanating from the division necessitated the recommendation by the State Judiciary and subsequent approval by the immediate past Governor Nyesom Wike. The Chief Judge, however, noted that the creation of judicial divisions is never done on local government basis, but that the recommendation was as a result of evidence of congestion at the Ishokbo division of the State High Court, which has only one courtroom. Amadi further enjoined relevant stakeholders in Emoa local government area to join hands with the current administration to sustain the prevalent peace and security in the area. An appeal court sitting in Port Harcourt has dismissed the suit filed by one Samson Ovua against the paramount ruler of Iba and Obele communities in Emoa local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Highness Eze Wobodu Sunday Jonah. The three-man panel of the court, in a unanimous judgment on the appeal filed by Ovua, affirmed the judgment of Rivers State High Court presided over by Justice S.L. Thompson that only Omuogbo village has the right to occupy the stool of Inyewali Ovua. The appeal court panel described the appeal of Samson Ovua as frivolous and having no place in law. Counsel to Wobodu Sunday Jonah, S.C. Wombu, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, said this judgment means a total restoration of peace and unity in Iba and Obele communities.
The appeal court today is starting for Port Harcourt to decide over the suit which was filed by Samson Ovua against the winning of Chief Honorable Dr. Edison Wobodu Jonah. An appeal court finds their suit or their appeal as it were as frivolous and unfounded either in fact or in law. But the appeal is frivolous, it's not unfounded both in law and in fact, and then subsequently dismiss the appeal and affirm the judgment of the trial court. Issues they raised does not cover any grounds of their complaint. Neither did they canvass any argument on the complaint they had against the court because they do not have such facts, and such facts does not exist.
Recall that the Rivers State High Court, presided over by Justice Elsie Thompson, had 2 years ago declared Eze Wobodu Sunday Jonah the rightful person to occupy the position of the paramount ruler of Iba and Obele, declaring that only Omuogbo person has a right to ascend the throne. As part of activities to mark this year's World Cleanup Day, stakeholders from different sectors and organizations have sensitized the public on the need for a healthy environment. Today FM correspondent Uchendu Ejowo reports that members of Social Care, officials of the Federal Ministry of Environment, the National Environmental Standards and Regulations Enforcement Agency, the Nigeria Hotel Association, and several others were at Mile 1 Rumuoji Market to sensitize the people. Addressing newsmen after carrying out a sanitation exercise within the market premises, the Chief Executive Director of Social Care, Nonso Oporum, said the exercise is aimed at educating the people on how waste could be exchanged with medical insurance. Oporum, while appealing to people to avoid indiscriminate disposal of waste, stressed on the importance of recycling for the interest of environmental sustainability.
One of the things we want to do is to create awareness, sensitize the public on the importance of a cleaner environment. A cleaner environment means people will be healthy, live a more quality life. Think about when plastics, clog waterways, they turn to bleeding ground for mosquitoes. Mosquito is a strong vector for malaria, which come back to also, bind people at Ruama and so many others.
Also speaking, the state chairman of Hotel Associations, Eugene Wauzi, represented by Omo Ukwe, said the partnership with other relevant groups and sectors became necessary following the kind of jobs being carried out in the hospitality industry.
Everyone knows the Hotel Association is a major stakeholder in environment issues. As part of the hospitality and entertainment industry, like everyone knows, the use of plastics for packaging and takeaway and serving is a major material in what we do. So in something like this, like Sosoke is doing, we're interested in ensuring that the public informed what to do with the waste that comes from the activity of social life every day. In one case, people actually know what to do, but there is nothing to stop.
Otoye Muche said the sensitization will give the traders a sense of direction.
Clean up today is a very nice one because in every, like I will always say, cleanliness is next to godliness. Definitely go the initiative to actually do this today, carrying out this type of jobs in a public area.
And this is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the world news on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. The Acting Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, says collaborative efforts are ongoing to secure the release of 8 members of the National Youth Service Corps kidnapped in Zamfara State about 4 weeks ago. The IGP Egbetokun stated this while delivering his remarks at the meeting with strategic police managers and media briefing highlighting policies, breakthroughs and achievements of the Nigeria Police Force in the last 5 weeks. The police boss stated that the safety and well-being of all citizens, particularly young NYSC members, remained of utmost importance to the force. And President Bola Tinubu has approved the nomination of Olayemi Kadoso as the new governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. According to a press statement by presidential spokesman Ajuri Ngelale, Kadoso will serve for a term of 5 years at the first instance, pending his confirmation by the Senate. The new deputy governors include Imam Nana Usoro, Mohammed Sani, Abdullahi Datijo, Philip Ikazo, and Bala M. Bello. The Debt Management Office says Nigeria's total public debt hit 87.38 trillion naira at the end of the second quarter of 2023. The figure represents an increase of over 75% or 37.53 trillion naira compared to 49.85 trillion naira recorded at the end of March 2023. The DMO in a report said the debt includes the over 22 trillion naira ways and means advances of the Central Bank of Nigeria to the federal government. And on the foreign scene, the new military rulers in Niger Republic have cancelled nearly 1,000 diplomatic passports held by nationals and foreigners linked to the ousted regime. According to copies of the letter posted on social media networks, the Foreign Ministry has written to notify diplomatic representations in Niger that the passports are now lapsed. At the end of August, the new regime cancelled passports held by several members of the government who were abroad, including the Prime Minister, Foreign Minister, and Niger's ambassador to France. Ins has been ordered not to go within 200 meters of Jenny Hermoso or contact her after he made his first court appearance for allegedly forcibly kissing her. Judge Francisco de George imposed a restraining order to prevent Rubiales from approaching Hermoso after he appeared at Madrid's of Hermoso or trying to communicate with her at Go. An entertainment petition to ban Malian music split from the Naira Marley-owned record label. The singer has alleged threats to his life by record label honcho Naira Marley and his men several times while alive. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has called on Nigerians to discard a democratic system that fosters a lack of security and peace. The River State government has revealed that it will, from tomorrow, begin from the foreign scene. We told you that the new military rulers in Niger Republic have cancelled nearly 1,000 diplomatic passports held by nationals and foreigners linked to the ousted regime. And that was the news, is edited by Prince Ajuwo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Faustina Uputu. Good evening. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You also sing this government.
Take off for that station, Jojo.
Don't worry you.
We're passionate about it. We love talking. We are
Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM.
Fire incidents have become a regular occurrence, with thousands of lives and millions of properties lost every year in this country. Hardly a day passes without news of a fire outbreak in some part of the country, causing fear and panic among the people. Needless to say, we need to remind ourselves of the possibility of an outbreak at any time. This is what is likely to prevent us from being taken by surprise. Always put off appliances when not in use. Do not overload electrical sockets. Fuel your generator before, not when in use. Avoid fixing electrical faults personally when you apparently do not have the skill. Keep the candle on a candle stand.
It takes only a minute for a fire to get out of hand. In case of a fire outbreak, please call the fire service hotline 070-315-221-99. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
My mother said I'm too romantic. She said you're dancing in the movie. I almost started to believe her. Then I saw you and I knew. Maybe it's 'cause I got a little bit older. Maybe it's all that I've been through. I'd like to think it's how you lean on my shoulder and how I see myself with you. I don't say a word, but still you take my breath, and still the things I know. There you go, saving me from out of the crowd. Fire on fire, we're normally kiss with this much desire. Together we're winners. They say that we're out of control, and some say we're sinners, but don't let them ruin our beautiful rhythms. 'Cause when you unfold me and tell me you love me and look in my eyes, you are perfection, my only direction. It's fire on fire. It's fire on fire. When we fight like lions, but then we love and feel the truth. We our minds in a city of roses. We won't abide by any rules. I don't say a word, but still you take my breath and still the things I know. There you go, saving me from out of the cold. Fire on fire, we're normally kids with this much desire. Together we're winners. They say that we're out of control and some say we're sinners, but don't let them ruin our beautiful rhythms. 'Cause when you unfold me and tell me you love me and look in my eyes, you are perfection, my only direction. It's fire on fire. Oh, it's fire on fire. Fire on fire, we're normally killers, but this much desire, together we're winners. They say that we're out of control and some say we're sinners, but don't let them ruin our beautiful rhythms.